All right, welcome back. Let's see. All right. I'm joined here by two other commentators alongside me today. I have Asmil and Andrew.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Okay, in this board we have different face at the top board. We have Inam Irshad from Sri Lanka. Um, he's playing quite well actually. And it's gonna be interesting to have him first time on stream.
I guess he's been climbing up the ranks if he's being streamed for the first time. So looks like he's doing well heading into the last day.
Um,
Yep, I think he's
Inam,
considering pricey over there.
yeah,
I see.
looks standard to me. I see no issues.
hmm
If a DE lift, he goes strong with this one.
Yeah.
Well, I think he does have Pyretic, but it is tough to
Yeah,
see. Yeah.
yeah, that's the so, but not many people will have pirated lah. That's a tough one.
Yeah. Madhav, on the other hand, got a few options, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, we can understand if Inam is piratic, but I'm sure Madhav would score this one.
Yep. hmm
Yeah, and yes, I think that's one of the better plays actually.
Yep.
Um, Inam with QINTTES. He he can put it.
Yeah.
He can put a Q right now.
Yep.
Scoring is reasonably well.
QI along Eye of Pagodite. That would score very well.
And I don't think he should hold on to a Q for more than he should do it now.
Yeah, I think QAN is pretty straightforward. The other option you can think of is playing Sunk, CINQ, if he doesn't want to obstruct the triple lane.
Yeah, that's a fair play. I can understand as well. Um, okay, back to Madhav. This is an interesting rank to work on. AABEII. What do you think, Andrew? Yeah, the EI is okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, that's
yeah.
true.
Mm,
And I mean, looking at his rank, it looks like he's not going to bingo anytime soon. Also, so might as well just push the lane now.
Hmm. BIACH. So I'm not sure if I can say that word on stream, so I'm going to avoid it. But yeah, so keeping three vowels instead of keeping the H, still fair. You do
Yep.
block the C, but yeah, I think I might have slightly preferred Apache.
Okay.
Looking at that from Madhav's POV, why would he play that word as opposed to Abaki? You know, maybe do you have some intuition as to why he went with that instead?
Mm, I would say it's probably because it just scores slightly more than Apache.
Okay.
Apache, you're not scoring you're more than 20. This word, you score 24. So I guess it's okay. The only problem here is that you open for your opponent. Uh, which
And
is
yeah,
unlucky.
I would say that Inam is right on cue, doing tergites, using the floater eye.
And spotted that very, very quickly.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have an game shooting for the top one.
Hmm.
So, Madhav with a slightly trailing, and the red is. I'm not sure. There's not much to it right now.
Yeah, can't see any bingo. It's probably a balancing and scoring situation over here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe why Madhav is taking his time is probably there is the floater G and O at the pagoda, and that could be why it's taking some time. But we'll soon see that Madhav has committed to a turn. And yeah, FA sounds like a standout play here by a fair mile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
The unfortunate thing for Inam after scoring the bingo is that he has a power heavy run with two U's. Um, Andrew, would you exchange?
I'm thinking about it. It looks pretty reasonable to change here. Um, I don't see any standout plays right now. Um,
If you were to change, Andrew, what would you change? Well, Inam is keeping only an A, but would you change more?
no, I'll keep NA.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an astute play by Inam. All right, back to Madhav with Faxiert. Um, the question I have is, did you play the X now?
Mm,
He's probably trying to go through the probability of finding a bingo. Probably tough
Yeah,
with F and X, but and looks like we know at this point of time that he probably don't have any. But he's considering fates on top of parallel to Tergites.
yeah, that sounds like a natural play.
Yeah.
yeah, it looks good. The other play that I would consider is just playing XI, but that opens up a bit too much if your opponent has an S. So I think
Mhm.
5x is quite fair.
Yeah, this is fair. And some of XI, there are still three S unseen, so I wouldn't do that. What to Inam? Aaoin.
He got a bingo.
Yes.
Yes, a union.
I would like to think that Inam will see this.
Yeah, I think it's one of those fairly easy bingos to start learning. I mean, it's one of the vowel heavy bingos that you learn when you
Yep.
first start playing. So
There you go. He spotted it.
nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind with the floater A at the triple word at this stage. There's still a lot of game left to be played, so I think it's fine. And a floater A at the triple word in, I don't think it's a very dangerous floater.
Well, it depends. I think it's risky, but considering that it's its only bingo spot, I think you just have to play the bingo and just hope that you don't get hit with anything.
Mm,
Um, Typically, you want to, if you see one pointer tiles on the triple lane, usually it's quite dangerous.
mm,
Yeah, it depends. But I think in this case, he's lucky that Madhav doesn't have anything much.
right. Actually, Madhav can counter with a bingo of his own.
And he spotted it. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Nice.
This is something fitting for a top one. I'm excited so far.
Yeah. Well, when I was saying Madhav didn't have much, I was trying to saying that he doesn't have a 9 timer.
Good comeback, Andrew.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Because we're just talking about a night timer.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
to give
So,
to give context to Andrew, yeah, that's what you
yeah.
mean. Okay. Um,
But let's
we
be
have a
honest, right?
decision.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, he has a 9 letter if he sees it.
Oh, this will be interesting. Okay, if Inam plays this way, it'll be perfect for Will Henderson's team. I'm calling it Henderson.
Yeah.
Oh
This is gonna be
gosh.
fitting for Will Henderson's team. Here we go. Here we go.
Now the one thing I wanna say right now is that we are noticing the players are playing quite fast. So
Yep.
I think these players should just take it slow,
Yeah,
look at the options. You have a few open lines here. Take your time, and I'm sure he can spot it.
yeah. I mean, I actually in game one, I in the first day I saw one of the players playing a nine-letter word through the filters next to each other. So I think the word was nitrous, and and it took him a few minutes. So I think the reason I'm bringing this example here is that just need to be patient.
Yes. Yeah, I think you just need to slowly think like there is a potential to play through the E and O, considering that these are all high probability tiles.
But to give wait, oh, Inam just took back his stars.
Are we thinking about it?
He's thinking about it.
Decided to make that call.
Is he going to make the call? And he is making the call.
Uh,
Ah, it's
well, we talked about how Aeonian is exposing the A on top of the
Yeah,
triple
so
lane. If you play Alarions, which is the 9 letter, you leave the A hanging on another 9 timer spot, which is actually more dangerous.
yeah.
So,
Even if the danger of that is if you have a sack on the triple word,
mm,
that's basically nullifies whatever the play that you made just now. So even if he spotted it, I think it's astute for him not to play it.
yeah.
All right, back to Madhav. WYEEMGR. He's already lined up his what would be the top move as
Yeah.
suggested by Gopal.
Yep.
I don't think there's much to discuss here. We'll just wait for it to take the toss.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back to um Inam, which now has the Zam. We just talked about the Zam. Um, there's the ZJUINRS. This looks that's okay. Do you play the J or do you play the Z?
I'll play the J first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I think I would try to throw the J first if there's an opportunity, unless if there's an outstanding play with Z, right?
Yeah. Typically in this dictionary, this lexicon right now, it's quite easy for the Z to score more than 40. And I'm pretty happy that Inam saw the Z play that scores 40.
Yeah,
Yeah. The good thing about this one is even though you don't keep the Z, we are talking about keeping the J. There's still a spot where both the Z and J can be played, which is on top of Country. So taking 50 points now with the Z is really good to try and push and try to keep up with Madhav.
yeah. Come to think of it, I thought if Zuri sounds like a good player after second thought, and this is well thought of by Inam. recognizing that there's more than one option to play the G next turn, with the hope with a slightly better draw, he can bounce in it. Well, unfortunately, he might need to reconsider his options after this. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so Madhav managed to clear most of his rank with geometry.
That's not an easy one to spot.
This is fantastic. I know I was talking yesterday, I was commenting yesterday of Anas. It's like, Madhav needs to do something to make us feel amazed or astounded or like, wow, this is one of them.
Yeah.
Now, this is only the second best play in Quackle. Quackle prefer
Yeah.
Romeo,
Yeah.
parallel to Zuris.
Yeah, I like this because it opens the board somewhat, but I like the idea more of clearing the rack. What
Well,
do you think, Andrew?
so the thing to consider here is that there's only one blank left, right? So
Yes.
there's not two blanks in,
Mm,
and your opponent just played the Z. 5 tiles you're playing, there's not really much risk into opening another triple lane.
yes.
But if possible, I would have liked if it wasn't being so volatile. Because
Right.
if you open up the 9 timer, especially when you're not too far ahead,
Mm,
you are taking a significant risk here. So I think if he had spotted Romeo, I'm sure Madhav would have played Romeo.
right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. So
Well, the good thing about it is Madhav is rewarded with a blank.
yeah.
So
So that was the only reason you would play geometry,
mm,
is to actually clear your rack and try to get for the blank that is in the back.
He got a
okay,
potential 9 timer if he can spot it.
yeah, yes, we will wait for it. I'll ask Andrew and Asmil. Would you be able to see the night timer?
No, I'm too rusty.
Not for
It's
me.
just-
I'll be honest, Rashad. Not for me.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Just looking through. The blank makes it much more difficult.
And in full transparency, right? The only reason why I'm saying that because I've already seen the optimum move by Quackle.
Oh, is it some game?
Yes.
Yes, it is some game.
Ah,
Yes.
Alright, so let's spot it. It'll take a good maybe 1 minute, but let's
Yeah.
spot it.
Yeah.
oh
So-
wow.
So Andrew, you're probably not that rusty, you know.
Yeah, well, I haven't been studying for the last few months, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Good to have you for the stream today, Andrew. We appreciate your insights.
Yeah.
But,
wow.
but you guys can see he's already lining up his tiles and he's thinking about
Oh wow. Yes, I'm excited.
Madhav is on fire.
He is on fire. I mean, I commented this with Anas yesterday, and I said that his moves are like correct for like 95% of the time. That's a very high rate.
Yeah.
Well, there's instances again. He didn't spot a 9 timer, but I would say the best is the 9 timer. And I think he is about to spot it, bro. Shall wait for it to appear on screen. Alright. Okay. We just need to confirm whether the blank declared is an S. Let's see. I think and let's see the word's being challenged right now, so that will determine whether the blank is an S.
Yes.
Yep, it is.
Alright. Sunken it is. And Madhav has built a very comfortable lead.
Very healthy indeed.
With only a quarter of the game left to play, I think this is I think the thing about it, Andrew, is that the more I think about it, the more I feel that Madhav was intentionally being aggressive.
Mm. Yeah, his his word knowledge is pretty good, so he's not afraid of opening up and making sure that he is able to utilize his word knowledge here. So I really like the geometry, and he got awarded by it. So really well played.
And just for the benefits of our audience, if you're not aware, the last two tournaments that Madhav participated, that was back in May and June, and he won them both. In May, it was the Indian National Championship. He won by quite a margin, 24, I think 25 out of 32 games. And the next person only won 21 games. While in June, he also won another tournament in Bangalore. So he's on form for sure. But switching my focus to Inam, you're
Yeah,
trailing behind. What's the thought process? How can you catch up and still ensure you have a chance to nick this, despite the fact that you're trailing behind?
I think this is getting a bit out of reach, especially with with the draw that he just had. This is a bit tough.
Well, now I don't want to say that the game is over,
Uh,
but from Inam's perspective, there are two A's and three O's unseen. He's hoping to draw one of them so that he can play his J. Now, if you look at Madhav's rack, there is two A's and three O's.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not getting.
Yeah, he's not getting any of those unless if Madhav changed, right?
Yeah.
yeah, that will be fascinating indeed. Um, Going through Madhav's POV, would you play the double O now, basically obstructing the triple letter spot? Would that be a natural thing for him to do?
Yeah, I would think so. It takes. You're talking about the one at the corner, the
Yeah,
left
yeah,
corner.
above country. So basically that he noticed that there's J still unseen,
Mhm.
and I just play defense.
Uh, well, if Madhav tracks, he's going to realize that he has the two A's and the three O's,
Yeah.
which means there's no way that Inam scores there.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't think he's in any danger. He doesn't need to block it.
Okay.
Yeah. So the idea here would be how is he going to balance his rack without changing.
With no outstanding play when it comes to scoring, I am just contemplating whether he should just go and change some of his styles. And I know, Andrew, you mentioned about him controlling the O's and the A's at this point of time, which can be important for Inam and his GA. But I don't know. I'm contemplating of changing.
I think you would try to just forge on here because you have a decent lead.
Yeah.
So something like AVO at Pervo would have been something interesting there. He's gone for Unite and UVA,
Mm-hmm.
which is fine as long as you just keep playing tiles and you have it set in your mind that there's no way he's going to score anything if your opponent has the J.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you just take scores and just keep pulling ahead.
Andrew, maybe that's the reason why he don't play the Pervo, because he has all the O's.
Mm. Yeah. So he might want to set up to pull any high scoring tiles and just play through through the triple for himself later on.
So, all right. Madhav played. Inam played JOB just now. That's fine. I think he needs to play the Jin. That then.
Wow, he's
So
not getting any
Madhav
vowels.
played two of the trios.
Yep. And there is no threat, right? The J is already
Yeah, that's
gone.
yes. So I think that's why he was waiting to play the O at the top. Triple letter, triple word lead. All right. I think let's see. If we're correct, there are only two tiles left in the bag. What would you do if you're Inam right now?
I'll just shake this off and like move on to the next game. Honestly, you need to just uh, calm down and just have this mentality that okay, I got nine at this game. It's going to be very hard to come back right now. Uh, the game's pretty much over. But if there is a chance here, I think the only way that he's going to try to eke this out if is he draws two vowels and hope for a
Yeah.
bingo where it's enough to overcome this 116-point deficit. Otherwise, I'm just going to shake it off, just forget about this game, move on to the next one. You have another five more games, and you're in third place. So there's still a decent chance that you can catch up.
Good.
I'm trying to understand the reason why Inam didn't play two tiles and give himself a potential chance to, shorten the spread by playing a bingo in his last move. Like he decided to play dots.
Hmm. I think looking at the board position, it's going to be really hard. Your opponent just played four vowels in the last two turns. It's highly likely that he has most, if not all, the vowels.
Yeah, make
So
a lot
it's
of
going to
sense.
be
Yeah.
yeah, it's very hard for him to actually engineer something here.
See, Madhav has Haloise. Um,
I think any play that starts with the SH at the top left corner should pretty much seal it for him.
Yep.
yeah.
Well, this turned out to be a pretty fast game.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is. I mean, you can see that both of them have like more than 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the difference between this game and the last game was that Madhav had to take the extra time going through the endgame.
Hmm.
Whereas this one, I think we are having a faster game because the end game may not be that critical.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think the
Whose turn is it, by the way? Is it
it's
I think it's
Madhav's
Madhav's turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Madhav's turn. Okay.
Andrew. Now we come back to the opening right where he missed Pyretic. Would that make the difference in this game?
Nah, it's normally the first turn, as long as it's not a phony. Yeah, I don't think it impacts too much.
Mm,
Yeah, a miss is a miss. You can't just go back and think like, oh, I missed my first turn bingo, and that's the reason why you're losing.
yeah,
A lot of times it also happens, with the draws proceeding that, uh, and other decisions that you might have made throughout the whole game. So I wouldn't beat myself up, or I wouldn't be, too hard on myself for missing the first turn bingo. It could have been any other moves after that. I mean, to his credit, to Inam's credit, he did play well. Spotting Turgites almost instantly, playing Zuris. Yeah, so I think it was actually pretty well played by Inam.
Yeah. Point, Andrew, if you come to think of this game with 400 plus points, so that's a very very strong game for
Yeah.
Inam.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity as well to look at chat, just in case we have anything that the chat would like to, comment or mention. I think it would be nice to bring it up sometimes. Except from the fact that Haras just called me a hypocrite for saying that I don't like geometry in 1 second, and then saying that I like geometry in the next second.
I mean, to be fair to Andrew, I think sometimes there's no such thing as one right answer.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
um,
Okay.
I told this yesterday. Sometimes when you play an expensive game, if you have the word knowledge to back it up, I mean, it'll be spectacular.
That's true.
And I think is the game over now? I think Madhav is going out. Yeah.
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 Okay. Okay.
We'll wait for the score to be updated soon.
Yeah.
Um, the score is Inam 412, Madhav 566. So we'll we'll uh, we'll take this opportunity to thank Azmil for his for commenting the first two games of the day. Um, your time. We appreciate your time here to commentate, and I think you're doing well in the first two games to commentate live on YouTube.
No, thank you very much, Rashad. It's a pleasure. And again, for but yeah, comment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is enjoyable. So after this game, it'll be me and Andrew commentating for the rest of the day. Um, any last words, Andrew, before we go for a quick break?
Well, I think we're looking ahead, and we're going to be expecting a lot more exciting games. We are going into the last 5 games, so it's going to be thrilling to see the King of the Hill start, and we get to see whether Madhav can, maintain his number 1 spot, or if there's any other challengers who's going to come up and overtake him.
Yeah, I would say I think for this tournament, I think the one that will be closely watched is the Abdulqudus from Nigeria. I think that one is um, an even match for Madhav, and also Adisha actually. There's the game that we watched yesterday between Adisha and Madhav, and it's quite a close game actually.
All right. Yeah.
So
So I'm looking forward to it.
All
Yeah.
right. Very much, guys.
thank you. All right, we'll see you guys in the next game.
All right.
All right, welcome back. Thanks for the feedback just now on the audio. We'll try something different and see how this works out.
Oh yeah. So hopefully, if anyone has any issues with the audio on the chat, you can comment about it, and then we'll see what we can do for the next round.
Yes.
Yes. But we are back with this is game number 20, I believe.
Game 20.
Yep, and we have a good one for you guys. It is Aehzam Ahmad from Pakistan against Abdulqudus Olawale from Nigeria.
Yes. We are just treated to a game with featuring Abdulqudus just now. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Should be a good one.
As much as I was saying that if someone could catch Madhav on the previous round, it looks like Abdulqudus has done just that. He's currently first right now.
Yes.
16 wins, 2 losses, with 1,425 spread.
Yep.
And then we have Aehzam at 4th place, so still in the running.
Yeah, still in the running, and this is actually first appearance by Aehzam on stream. So let's just hope if he can remain composed in the stream and the top bot. Sometimes I when I have my chat with some of the players, I think that jitters to be on the top bot can creep into the psychology. So so we'll hope that he can be composed for this one.
Yeah, it's sometimes we call it being on stream, the pressure of being on stream, where you suddenly become unsure of words that you initially were sure of.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you just, when you're on stream, when there are many people watching you, that's when you start being unsure of certain things.
Yes. Yeah. So let's see. I think they are setting it up. About to start. We should have 2 more games before lunch break. At least 2. We'll confirm it again with the tournament director after this. Okay, so Aehzam to start. Let's see what he has drawn here. And for those who are curious, the rules allow for the time to start once the person has drawn the first tile. So that's what Abdulqudus done. So that's just the rules of the game. Sometimes you see different players will wait for all the tiles to be drawn and to one of them to be faced up for the clock to start. That's just one of the conventions, but the rules allow for what Abdulqudus done also, so that's nothing. Yeah. So I guess that's a point if people observe just now.
Yeah.
Okay, back with Aehzam. He got the first blank. Blank. Oh, this looks good.
Yep, he does have a few bingos.
Yes.
I think with the M,
Yep.
Meetest, MEETST. With the H, there's Estat, ESTHETE. So he has gone with.
Let's see. He's gone with X.
Oh, wow, he's changed.
He's exchanging. Oh, what do you think about this, Andrew? I mean, there are actually more than one options available. I think this is when you should have been a bit more patient.
Yeah. I think he just kind of looked at his rack and said, "Oh, I have 3 E's, I have 2 T's, I have too many duplicates."
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, if myself, I might just try testies just for the fun of it. Abdulqudus does not waste any time playing patrols.
Wow.
This you talk about earlier in the game about how sometimes you shake off if you miss the first bingo, but this is not one of those points where you're like
No, this is not a bingo you miss. Patrols. I think
and like even just now, Aehzam just now.
Yeah.
So like just now in the earlier game, if you miss piratic, I mean that's fine. That's fine.
That's fine for sure.
Yeah.
So now it's on Aehzam's owners to reply here because
I think his drag looks better now. He has FATEES. I hope he can take his time here. There's definitely a lot of options available.
Yeah.
Of course, um, I mean, a natural position for me is like, okay, is there a place I can play through the floater O, and then is there something that I can play through the floater E? But I think having a floater O is not the easiest to do. But
Oh, no.
yeah,
Yeah,
so and then as long as this turn he does the bingo, that's all that matters.
Oh yes, for sure.
Yeah.
He just needs to make sure that he takes his time, look at the board,
Yes.
and see that if he can't spot his sevens, which there are quite a few, I think.
Yep.
Just not sure whether they fit on this board right now.
Yep.
He does have some easy ones through the R.
Yes.
So he has Fastener, Fenestra, Refasten.
Yes.
So he just wants to make sure that he takes his time, spot those big, and we should be in for an even game.
Yes. Just one thing, one point. I think some people might see the word safeties
Mhm.
through the floater S.
Yeah.
Would you advise against playing it?
If it's the only bingo you see, that's the bingo you got to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I even if I were to spot that first, I would not do that unless I really have nothing else I can conjure.
Yeah. Well, the saying goes, right, for us Scrabble players, if you see a good move, you find for a better one.
Yeah.
So if you spot safeties, you're pretty sure there are better bingos. So I think he should take his time here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 25 minutes.
Yeah, I
Take
mean,
your time.
and for those who may not be really familiar, when you play safeties, you will get some points because of the F through with a triple letter,
Mhm.
but having a floater S at a triple word lane at this early in the game, that's very volatile.
Yes.
I wouldn't do that. And the fact that Abdulqudus just bingoed means that he might have, when you just do a bingo, there's a risk that you can do back-to-back bingos.
Sure.
So it either bingos or you have a very clunky rack that you cannot work on.
Mm.
So I think, don't avoid being too volatile with bingos.
Yep.
Okay, so, well, Aehzam is really taking his time here. So as long as he scores, then I think we're good.
Yeah. He has lined up
Let's see.
fast. I'm not sure what he's lining up just yet.
So he's using the floater L. Is he
okay.
playing? Is he playing reflates?
Reflates or
Oh,
deflates?
deflates. Deflates. Yeah, deflates is fine.
Yeah. Reflates or deflates? I think both are okay.
Yeah. The only thing that is that the counterplay through the triple letter besides the E is might nullify his bingo. So we don't think it will be a problem this turn. But yeah, even if I see deflates, I will have a second thought about it.
Yeah, but at this point, as long as you bingo, as long as you find your bingo, I think you're fine here.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
Agree. The bingo is a bingo.
Mhm.
So okay, back to Abdulqudus. There's one play that I would like to do, and that's through the floater of E and S
Right
of
back.
the deflates.
Mhm.
That I mean, sometimes because I'm still learning the game, so I would I might not play biped, but I would play bile at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
But so I think that's the spot that we're talking about.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think biped or pile
Yeah,
or build BIELD. Yeah, those are fair choices to make here. As long as you take that triple word score, I
yep.
think it's pretty okay. So he goes with
Biped, which I think
biped.
is the better play.
Yep.
I would agree with this.
Yep.
I think it's just
since this is free challenge, why not just do the free challenge?
Yep.
No, it's convenient to have the word checker right
Hmm.
alongside that. I mean, it helps.
Yep. And Aehzam has a seven letter bingo on his rack.
Yes.
He has Maniles.
Yes, Seminole.
Yep. And if he spots his bingo through the IS, there's actually something that he can play there.
Have you spotted it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I should have asked that. Sorry.
Yeah. It's not a it's an 8+1. So if you so how sometimes when you want to search for nines, the more common ones is to take off the S because
Yes.
most of the time it's pluralized.
Yes.
So you take off one of the S's and then you look at the IS and figure out the 8-letter word there,
Yeah.
and then you'll see alienism,
Alienism.
and then you can pluralize it. But it
Yeah.
looks like he's going for something else. He's going for,
Wait.
I guess it's
I hope he doesn't do this. Come on. I think he should take his time.
yeah. Is there
Okay. Oh, he's doing in panels. Okay, I'm
panels.
fine.
Yeah. It's a bingo.
Yeah.
So we're
For
gonna
me
take it.
at this stage, a bingo is a bingo. Of course,
Yeah,
the flashy play will be alienism, as Andrew pointed out. But I would do this. I would do in panels.
Yeah, in panels is a pretty solid bingo. I don't think there was anything through the E or the D that were floating. So I think at this point, in panels seems to be one of the more solid plays as well.
Yeah. Okay, so back to Abdulqudus. All right, there is I'm intrigued by what you would do here, Andrew. Would you play long just to work through your rack?
Yeah. Well, first of all, let me have a look at the
sure.
board and see.
The rack is.
Yeah, I might be thinking of playing a long word if I can find one here, just to kind of go for the second blank.
Yes.
Now, obviously, from Abdul's perspective, it will not be the case because his opponent has just drawn the second blank. But
yeah.
At this point, I think just trying to score and looking at your options, because the board here is still pretty open. So there's it's not blocked for anything. And if he looks, he could probably find a 5-letter play that opens up the top quadrants.
Yes.
Yeah, so that would be something to consider there. Did we confirm whether the blank was a D or an R?
The blank was a D.
The blank was a D.
From the quackle that Haras has inputted. It's a D.
So then he could play something like Alogia, Alogia, through the middle triple word score at the top. So Alogia would score, I think, one of the higher scoring plays.
Yes, indeed.
30 points.
Yes, 30 points.
Yeah.
I mean, the only benefit of playing Alogia is that actually the reason why Alogia stood out is because the G hits the double letter.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say I would think of Gloria, but because but I think it's either or. It doesn't matter.
It's either or. It's fine.
Yeah. And let's see what. Well, right on cue, he actually plays Gloria.
Yep.
I mean, it helps to work on his drag. Get the only downside with playing G at the top is that if the opponent has the second blank, then depending on what is on the rack, you can give an easy ing play.
Yeah.
So that's the only downside of playing Gloria.
Yep.
Well, the thing about Aehzam's turn is that okay, so when you have a rack of BAATTN blank, would you spend like how long would you spend your time thinking, oh, it must be a bingo, or you're like, screw this. There's no bingo here. Move on.
Well, first of all, it's a Y, I think.
It's a Y.
not
Sorry.
a V.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a Y.
but even with it being a V or a Y, I think you would spend a few minutes here just to look at your options,
Yeah.
because there's an E at the bottom, which is floating.
Yes.
There's an O at the top, which is floating. So
Yes.
typically, you would want to look at your options here and figure out whether you have a bingo. If you do not, then you start looking at, okay, where can I potentially play off my duplicates? Where can I play off the V, or in this case the Y, and see where you can score, or at the same time, figure out whether there's any plays that opens up the board a little bit for you to to kind of press on with your lead and search for bingo, considering that you have the second blank.
The thing about it is that okay, so we will talk about sometimes some bingos are more difficult to spot.
Yep.
To be honest, I would not be able to spot this one. This is not an easy one.
He has a, what was his rack? Is a T?
It's a T. So Y double T and double A with a blank. There is one person that maybe those who have studied the eights will have spotted.
Oh, is it through the O?
Always possible.
Oh, I think it's something like catatony, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was about to say that person who just go through the eights, you might see natality.
Oh, natality.
Yeah.
Right.
So I mean, I'm just starting to go through the eights. So I would say between catatony. What's again? Catatony and natality. I'll remember natality more.
Yeah.
So instead, Aehzam choose to play through the Y. I can understand this. It's not an easy word to play.
Yeah.
I think what? Yeah. So there was a quick challenge.
Yeah.
So yeah, that TAY, not the easiest, but for me I think that move just now helped me to cement my natality word knowledge. So yes, natality.
Yeah. That's,
All right.
It's cool.
Back to Abdulqudus. He has wax here with G.
So now it's whether you want to cash in your X by playing XI at the E of impanels, or if he wants to go for maybe trying to set up the X at any other place. There's two options for you to play the X, so I don't think you're in such a hurry to play off the X, because there is the O of Gloria as well.
Yeah.
So one thing to consider here would be maybe looking and seeing whether there is the potential to set up your X for a 60-point play. If not, then maybe you would cash in the you would want to cash in the X right now.
Yep. Let's see what he's doing. He's playing wax through the
Rewax.
Oh, he's doing B-wax.
Rewax. Yeah.
I can understand this, but I think the only reason I'm thinking as to why he's playing V-wax is because he wants to get the second blank.
I would say that there will be two reasons here. It's
Yeah.
either he plays Rewax there to also block the bingo lane at the top. So since he has opened up Gloria, your opponent just played 3 tiles.
Yeah.
High chances are he is trying to fish for a bingo ending with ing. So Rewax kind of blocks it.
Yep.
Yeah. So
See.
we'll see what Aehzam draws.
Well, I think Aehzam just gonna play the Zag. I think this is understandable. There are not
okay.
many bingos with Zag, so I think this is a fair play.
Yeah.
And still keep the G floater and the L floater at the top.
Yeah.
I think this is fine.
And Rewax just blocked Hazelnut for Aehzam as well, which
Yeah.
if that wasn't blocked, that I think we would have been seeing that come down.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Back to I think we are looking back to
Aehzam.
Okay, so there is so there's definitely bingos here. I mean, I saw one right away.
Yep.
But I'm thinking whether um, yeah. So it's a matter of if he sees the one at the bottom, that's definitely the standout play here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um,
Yeah.
I I mean, there's the second bingo which I don't like the location of the E. Um, I mean, I've seen the word before. It's through the floater L, but I wouldn't play this. Oh, yeah, yeah,
I can't see.
so I've seen this in the app before, but even that was I will struggle to remember this well. And Abdulqudus just played what would be the best move by demoting. I would agree with this.
Yeah, for sure. What was the bingo through the L?
Long time.
Yep. It has taken me a long time to spot the word long time. So I definitely if you see demoting, which would be the most obvious play, you would play
You would play
demoting.
demoting.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter that you take a short time to find demoting because there's no way you will find
Long time.
you take a long time to find long time and
Yeah.
and taking a long time to spot long time and it's probably not the best play
Yeah,
anyways.
that's not the best way anyway. All right, back to Aehzam. That's a good one. Cuntee with a blank. Okay. This one is not the easiest, but I think we might be seeing something. Hold on. So
Oh,
he's
wow.
playing UN.
What is he playing?
Oh no, I think okay, he's playing a UN word, which I don't think the UN word is valid. Let's see.
He's taken it back.
Yeah, he's taking it back.
Not sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is a tough one, Andrew.
Wow.
Anything with a double T, anything with a TTE at the back for an 8-letter word is not easy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
uh.
Does he have a playable bingo?
I think that's one.
Ah,
Uh, yeah, there is one. It's true. Yeah, it's a very congested bingo lane. If you can spot it, that'll be fantastic. I mean, I would miss this as well.
okay, fine. Yes, he has QNets. QNets at CAR.
It's quite a congested bingo lane.
Yeah, but I think he's going for.
I'm not sure whether I would play CETE and because there are not many E's left in the unseen. So I'm not sure about this.
I think he's probably wanting to try something at the T of demoting at first,
Yeah.
and then realizing that I think he must have misspelled it,
Yeah.
and therefore he decides, okay, you know what, let me just try and score, and not try to, I mean, the board is pretty much open at this point.
Yeah, still open.
It's still open, so
The
you're
only
fine.
downside is that so I think if there is when you play something, if you want to play something to the left of UX, that's basically you save that for later. If anything, it's still a bit too early. You're just slightly halfway through the game, so I think you can afford to wait for a turn or two.
Yep.
Before you do that.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Abdulqudus. Abdulqudus has a slight lead, 269, 238. I would say that the rack may not be the easiest. No, the rack may not be the friendliest, but he can score reasonably well by throwing one of the U's in the rack. And also that he can use the front hook of the ZEC.
Oh yeah, there is DZO.
Yeah, so I mean, usually when I encounter this kind of rack, it's like, okay, there's not much going on, but if I find something to the ZEC, I mean, that's a good consolation.
That's good enough. Yeah, for sure.
So sometimes this kind of rack, just score as many points as you can, try to balance while balancing your rack.
So I think he has something like undo. I think that
Yeah, that works too.
scores. Yeah.
Would you play? Okay, so this is an interesting one. Would you play undo or would you play udo?
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Udo is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. It keeps the end. Keeps a bit more synergistic rag, even though it's still quite poor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Abdulqudus played NIDI. I'm not a big fan of this actually.
Yeah.
I know that, and the fact is there's still no use on the board yet, so he might get into a U trouble.
At this point, if he plays at having a bingo through the G,
Yeah.
then I think Needy just blocks it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Aehzam plays VUG rather quickly.
That was fast.
That was fast.
Yeah, he kept INT blank on his rack. I think he kind of like realizes that there's no bingos,
Yes.
and he just wants to play off the unfriendly tiles.
Yes.
V, U, and G.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about when you have V and U and G with a blank, you're like, there's like, I think your mind will shut off. It's like, okay, there's pretty much just nothing here.
Yeah, correct.
So sometimes when you see the V in that kind of rack, it helps to speed up your play.
Yep.
So it helps. Okay. Well, Abdulqudus is now facing a situation whether I don't know whether he
He has 3 U's. So,
Yeah, so-
he kept 2 U's and pulled
he has
another
to play
U.
the U2. Yeah, so I think this is exactly what I was mentioning earlier about keeping the when you keep 2 U's, and I think he has to play U2 distant.
Yeah, but he played pretty fast though, because
Yeah.
I think there was merit to kind of look at the board and decide, like, whether you could try to block anything, rather than just play Utu. But I mean, considering that he must have thought that, okay, if I keep UOIR, there is a chance that I can just pull something better and try to play from there on.
I would say the benefit of playing Utu is that actually it blocks a bingo lane. So I would say the benefit of basically, and he has a slight lead. So I don't see. So I think from his perspective, there's a benefit to just block the lane. If you play Udo, the lane is still open.
Correct. Yeah.
So I can understand this actually after further thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Abdulqudus is, I like this one. This is a standout play. Playing court, that helps with basically clearing the rack and scoring something with the K.
Yep.
And scoring quite decently actually.
36. Yeah.
It's quite decent. And the thing about this is that I mean, the board on the left is already shut.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way to play right now is something through the right side of the board. What would you do if you're Abdulqudus? You have to open the board now. If you're not bingoing, you have to open the board now.
Kudus or Aehzam?
No, Aehzam. Sorry,
sure.
Aehzam. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I think we would definitely need to see what tiles were on Aehzam's rack. I think it was.
He has DENTOR with a blank.
Okay.
So thanks. I just noticed that Aehzam blocks the camera rack. Okay, there we go. We have
Yeah.
a few seconds to see the rack. Okay, so of course I will try to figure out something through the floated L.
Mm-hmm.
But I think after a good 30 seconds or so, I will notice that there's nothing there.
Yeah, I think at this point what he needs to do is so the right quadrant, the top right quadrant is fairly empty right now. He needs to find a way to open up.
Yeah.
But it's actually quite difficult to do so.
Yeah.
But
So the one standout play was actually to open the board with just playing beyond, score reasonably, and then you have the floater D at that location. So essentially you are setting yourself with 2 areas for bingo, one at the top and one through the D at the bottom.
Yep.
So he I would have done that lah.
It is. I mean, at this point in his head, he's probably thinking like, okay, you know what? I don't really need to open the board because I'm just about 30 points down.
Yeah.
So there's still the S unseen. So I don't want to make it easy for my opponent to have that avenue of play.
Yeah.
So from his perspective, you know what? I will just score right now as best as I can,
Yeah.
and then figure out a way forward with the next move. But I think Beyond is a great find.
Yeah.
I think it really sets up, you're keeping a good lead and giving yourself two chances for you to bingo.
Yep. Back to Abdulqudus. I'm mindful that this is the last S.
Mhm.
Would you keep the S? You mean so one thing that comes to mind if I have this kind of rack is that okay, I will see that okay, is there a bingo? Okay, no bingo. Okay, move on. And I will notice, this is the last S.
Yep.
Would you keep the S?
In this position, I would say I'll just keep it for now, because there is so one of the dangerous scoring spots right now is BEY. Yes, there's an S there, right?
Yeah.
So, but whatever you play there is going to open up, potentially opens up a bingo spot for your opponent. And if you don't have the S, then it might not be. You would have to play downwards. So I'm not sure whether any 3 tile he has right now plays downwards of BEY to make BEY S and S something.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. If I want to close the board,
Mhm.
I might display SH.
SH, eh?
So the only downside of playing SH is that I burned my last S, but that basically the only place for you to bingo left is at the top board.
Yeah, but it's still pretty risky, because if you
Yeah.
get hit with a bingo through the G that scores 80 points, and you don't have a reply after that, then it's
Yeah.
going to be difficult for you to actually try and catch up. So I think one of the plays that stand out here would be if you want to use your S here. I think QINS SHQINS there would have been slightly better, I think.
But the more I think about it, I will keep the S.
Yeah.
Playing something like let's see. I'll play like DOH.
Yeah, DOH, obey, HIS.
Yeah, I'll play DOH, and I'm aware for the fact. Well, from my perspective, do I want to keep the last D or the last S? I always prefer keeping the last S.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is if he wants to burn the last D, I think this is a fair time to do so.
Well, there is also a thing to consider. You can just play DOH at the E of impanels.
Yes,
as well.
That's the spot I was thinking of.
Oh, okay, right.
That's
So
what I was thinking of.
yeah, so that will be a decent play there.
Okay, let's see what Abdulqudus has committed. He's gonna do a rather defensive move, which I can understand considering that we are almost at the end of the game. He's playing hard day. Okay, he's taking it back. Okay, would you knowing that he just about to commit to that play, would you play something like that, Andrew, or you just leave it there, like just play DOH?
Looking from a defensive perspective, if you're very confident that whatever you play right now closes the board completely, then I think playing hard at the top is fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this needs a bit more thought, because there's no reason for you to play. Look, there's still quite a bit of tiles left.
Yeah.
On the board. So if you play something like hard at the top, your opponent a chance to play through the triple.
Yeah. And I'm not a big fan of this play also, because basically you have no blanks. No, you have no vowels left in your rack. You extinguish your vowels. So and the fact that there are not many E's left, and the rest are O's, and you have 3 O's unseen. I'm not a big fan of this.
He's trying really hard to try and block the triple lane, and he's hoping. Well, he's is okay in the
in the draw.
in the draw perspective, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Hone was warranted at that juncture.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's I mean at this point he just wants to block the triple lane.
Yeah, I understand.
And
The tricky
Yeah.
thing about Hoon, okay, so back to Aehzam, he has VENTBR blank. Oh,
There
this
we
is a
go.
very strong fish here, playing the V, only the V. The good thing about it is that back to Abdulqudus, he has one of the O's, but I don't think he can capitalize the O's at the Ohone. But well, I think maybe the first order of business is just to play the J right now.
Yeah.
And he has a good place to play the J, so I think he will play the J now.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about yes, that's the best spot to play the J jaw hooking with where the A connects to Zo. That's one of the best places that you can play the J right now.
Yeah, but I'll be taking some time here because your opponent just played one tile, right? And you would
Yeah.
need to figure out, because there are two more A's unseen, that is highly likely that whatever he plays, when he plays TAV, he's probably fishing for a bingo. And if you have already committed yourself to already blocking with Hone,
So here's the thing: should I play Jaws instead?
no, probably not Jaws, but he could have played something parallel to Hone.
Right.
Yeah, to try to block off the line a little bit.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fine.
But I think he just went for the score, hoping to see that, okay, look, if he bingos right now, um, if he bingos right now, whatever I'm replying is gonna still put me ahead.
Yeah.
So that's what he's banking on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it seems to be the case if
Yeah. So the thing about Aehzam's rag is that, okay, so this is a rag where for a person who just started going through studying the bingos, he should have spotted this.
Oh yeah.
This is like I think he I think he has spotted it.
Yeah, it's Water Reborn,
Yep.
which is the one of the easier, I think,
High probability 7.
6+1s.
Yeah.
That study.
Yes. So
And
even when I was started studying when I started again, it's like one of the first things I studied. So
Nice.
I'm expecting him to play right away, and
Yeah.
he did. Okay, so the game is now tied at 3-9-3. From Abdulqudus' perspective, he has a good reply that will help him to basically keep the game with a slight lead to him. So I think, talking about when to play the S, I think he can still choose to keep the S if he plays this.
Okay.
So he can play something to the parallel to Rebone, playing H and the Y together.
Okay.
But whether do you want to play the S now or you keep that for the end game?
Haven't seen what word that you would play here. Oh, you mean HOY?
HOY.
Uh,
So will you keep the S for your end game?
the thing is, if you play HOY, you are completely reliant on the fact that you want to draw a vowel in order for
Yeah.
you to have a chance to go up.
Yes.
So if your opponent has all the vowels, you will have to run through the situations where, okay, what happens if I draw a consonant instead of a vowel?
That's true.
So if I draw the C, F, or N, what am I going to be playing next?
Yes, and there's only
Yeah.
one tile left in the bag.
Yeah.
So
he's not going to know that, and I think a play like BYRL would be slightly better, because that way you are almost ensured to go out. Or
yeah.
if you want to try for something at the top, because HONE takes an S or an O,
Yeah.
so there might be something that you would want to figure out whether there is an end game that you can score. Play maybe 2 tiles now, and then
Yeah.
go for a 6 tile play at the top.
Yeah, I would say BYRL. The more I think about it, that is the standout play. You keep At this, I have seen games where I played that I lose just because I don't have enough
Yeah.
vowels to go around. So keeping the vowel may be the right option here.
Yeah.
Let's see what he plays. Oh,
So he goes
wait,
for
wait, wait. I hope it. Okay, so this is a normal sequence, but I would say that the BYRL is the better sequence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, but this one he's completely relying on the fact that he needs to draw a vowel here.
Yes.
Because if he doesn't draw a vowel, then
He will have trouble with his ending.
yeah, for sure.
And the game with the game this close, you might need a vowel
Yep.
just to
Correct.
stay afloat.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be lucky because the E is in the back, so he's going to pull the E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but that is just yeah, I would say the tiles work on his
Yeah.
favor.
Hindsight here.
Yeah, the hindsight here.
Yeah. So I'm not even sure whether he has a play that goes out actually.
Out in one.
I mean the D with the DELRS play.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that he can go out with.
Well, the good thing about it, let me see. Okay, so I think from Aehzam's perspective, is the game still possible for Aehzam to squeeze a win?
Yeah, it is still possible. He needs to engineer a out in two. So we call it out in two is by playing all your tiles within 2 turns.
Yeah.
So he needs to place Abdulqudus on a rack where or on a position where he's unable to finish his tiles in one go.
Yeah.
So he has given himself 7 minutes to do that.
Yes.
Let's see whether it is possible.
Yeah. The thing about it is that wait, I think I saw something. Okay. So, no, so he needs to overcome a 30-point deficit. So, can he please something through? Okay, so from the perspective of Aehzam, okay, we as Aehzam is going through the endgame sequence, we have the benefit of going through the engine, and it's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. Let's see.
I think he needs to. The first play that immediately jumps to me is playing FAA, OF, NA, and Idea.
Yeah.
Through that seems to be, but I just don't see a play where you finish with with coin.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen anything there yet.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. Back to Aehzam. Yeah, I think he's taking his time going through the endgame sequence, and I think this is tough. I think when it comes to Aehzam, I think as I go through the game again, I would say, remember the exchange at the first start of the game?
I
know, but so sometimes I call it the game of 5 margins. He has slightly a better draw in this game, so I would say that. Yeah, because just now we were talking about how the Riot Ties was the decider. So I would say that in a game of 5 margins, I think that exchange at the start may not be the best. Because usually if it's like a suboptimal bingo, I mean we can get some slack.
Okay.
But I would say that misturn at the beginning, I think that could be crucial.
That he needed a way to actually find a bingo.
Yes.
Yeah, but even but to me personally, I think again it's I stand by what I said previously. It doesn't matter whether you miss your first play because there's still a whole game to go for.
That's true.
Yeah, so I think at this point, it would be the turns after that
Yeah.
that he played. To me personally, played a bit too fast.
Yes.
Maybe
I agree.
we could argue that playing
the
the
the float, yeah, the fish for the V. I mean, that's fine.
yeah. I think it's the turns before, like
Yeah.
playing stay
Yeah.
and what else was he playing? Was this Sete when he played CETE?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
So those were the ones that were a bit more questionable, but yeah, at the end of the day, hindsight is
Hindsight is 2020.
yeah, hindsight is 2020. Can't really
Okay.
do much here.
Um, we shall see what Aehzam will do here. But yeah, we have 4 more games after this.
Yeah, 4 more games and
I think that we might see a rematch between Abdulqudus and Madhav in the top board.
oh for sure. Oh, that'll be fun.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's if the last game was of any indication of an entertaining game, that'll be it.
Yeah. I like Alex Seaholm's suggestion of playing Foyne, keeping ACA for Raqqa. I think that would be something to consider if he finds it.
Yeah, and Aras pointed out oldest. Yeah, oldest is not good. I thought about that. We thought of youngest, right? Youngest is good, right? No, youngest is good. Oldest is not good.
Yep, it's not. Sadly.
Sadly, I thought of like solder or whatever, but no oldest. I know. Olders, but elders is good. Yes,
Yeah.
as Alex Young pointed out. Well, there's less than 2 minutes left. I think Aehzam needs to commit to his endgame soon.
Yeah, I don't think there's a win here. He's trying his hardest to find whether there's a win here, but I think with Abdulqudus having the S and a vowel,
Yeah.
it seems unlikely.
Yeah, it seems unlikely. I mean, yeah, but I would agree with you. The play of Hoy is not the best. But yeah, I think it wouldn't matter much in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, he needs to commit to a move now.
45 seconds. Oh no.
Okay, so he will play. He will just play FAIN.
Okay.
Okay. I think he recognizes there's not much he can do right now.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Abdulqudus. I don't think he can out in one, so he will need to do out in two sequence.
Yeah, but in any case, also,
Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
Aehzam has set up to go out next move, so it's just about scoring the best he can.
Yes.
I think Sled would be his highest scoring.
Yeah. Yep. Agree. That sounds. There is. I mean, well, there is a slightly better option, but not by much. But I would agree. I would have done Sled. The standout, the cheeky option is to play sided through the Tsar. But yeah, I wouldn't spend the time to think that through. I wouldn't spend the time to think that through. No.
Yeah, it's a fancy move.
Yeah, but the thing I like about, if anything, a consolation as to why you would play sided is that you will keep the E.
Yep.
Okay, so back to Abdulqudus. I think it's just
Actually, now that I realize sled is not. You can't play sled because BOL is not. It's not a word.
is it?
Yeah.
It's all right. Andrew, you
I'm-
need to brush up your trees.
Yeah. Yeah. Why am I commentating? I don't even know my trees.
No.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think if he's sport sided, that'll be fine. The other one would be playing. I think Days, DAES, and Hones. I think
Yeah,
that'll be
that would be fine too.
yeah.
I think so. Well, actually, Andrew, you will notice that we have two Malaysians in the nearing the top 10 right now. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I think we depending on how the pairings go, we might actually see a Malaysian in the top board in the next 1 or 2 games.
Oh yeah, that'll always be nice. We are hosting this big tournament in one of the biggest, I'll say, private schools
Yep, in Malaysia.
in Malaysia. So it'll be good to have some local representations in the top board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, even yesterday, yesterday we had Vyasa in the top
Okay.
board for after the lunch break. So
Alright.
I hope we can get at least 1 or 2 more Malaysians on the top board today.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. Abdulqudus has committed to a play, and he goes with the sneaky one, the sided. I like this play.
Wow.
Well spotted.
That's very nice. It's very, very nice. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have seen sided myself. It actually takes a lot of board vision,
Yes.
to see it.
Yes.
So very, very well spotted by
Abdulqudus.
Abdulqudus.
And the thing about keeping that LER leave is that let's see, can Aehzam finish?
Yeah, Oka
Okay.
Ohon.
Okay, all right, and the game is done. Aehzam gets the +6 from Abdulqudus,
Mhm.
and this game is Abdulqudus won 4-5, 4-4, 4-1. So yeah, this has been a very close game. I mean, even the
Yeah.
last game was a very close game.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about game of fine margins. Like sometimes when we commentate the games, it's like, it's like the one particular turn you make a particular move and that actually decided the outcome of the game.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what you see in the top board. Like that's reflective of the performance of the top board. Sometimes the one adjustment that you make at one particular turn dictates the outcome of the game.
Oh yeah. And we in the spectator, we from the commentary also would very much like to see close games rather than blowouts. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this has been an entertaining game so far for the past 3 games. It's been
Yeah.
an entertaining one. I think and now they are wrapping up. So yeah, I think we have one more game before lunch break. We will be taking a 15-minute break. Probably the next game will start around 11:40, 11:45, something like that. We'll post the exact time in the transition scene. Yep, we'll take a quick break.
Yeah.
See you guys soon.
See you guys soon.
All right, and we are back.
Yep. It is round 21. We have Madhav, Gopal Kamath from India going up against Aehzam, Ahmad.
From Pakistan.
Yep.
Okay, so
It
Um,
is Ahmad to start.
yep. Okay, so hopefully Azam took the time to actually spend some time thinking about what the learning points of the game just now. So hopefully he can apply those learning points in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
So he starts with bowler.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually when I saw that I was like, wait, is that word valid? I mean sometimes I wasn't sure myself, so I will challenge it right away.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's back to Madhav. With Madhav choose to exchange, which I agree with this one. Sometimes when you have a word that was just being challenged off, and then you basically have a clunker rack, it's basically good as you restart the game.
Oh, yeah.
So I can understand exchanging here.
No, I'm going to be a conspiracy theorist here and say that
What's the conspiracy theory here?
Aehzam probably realized that his rack so his rack was over lawn, and he was looking like, oh, if my opponent plays the G or the L for love Lorn or over long, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna phony first move.
You know what?
I'm gonna hope he challenges, take it back, and then play something that needs a G or a L, and I'm gonna bingo.
You know what? Sometimes I do this trick. Sometimes is that like, okay, if I really I cannot see a bingo,
Mm-hmm.
I will just play a phony,
Yeah.
and then hopefully oh no, I play a short word
Mm-hmm.
with the intention to phony, and then you see how it goes the next turn.
Yeah.
But I mean, I wouldn't do that more. Like but it requires some bravery to pull it
Oh
off.
yeah. And it's a shout out to Will Anderson, who actually has a video about that. But I mean at that point he probably thought I mean for the benefit of it, he probably thought Bolo was good
Yeah.
and tried to play it. But yeah, with
With Vol play now.
Mhm.
Now back to Madhav. We have CAZEET blank. He draws
Yeah.
the first blank. Okay. I would say, okay, the question that I would have is, do you play the Z now?
At this point, I think you're close enough to a bingo for you to play off the Z and score as best as you can.
Yeah.
So he does have a 40-point play of Zeta.
Yeah.
Zeta making vault.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think that would be definitely something to consider here.
Yeah.
The other one that he can consider is just playing ZE on top of Vol.
But I don't like that play.
Yeah, it doesn't score as much. You're giving away too many points.
And then you restrict the board. So
Yeah.
I think when you have that rag, I think you have the license to open the board.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think he's currently debating whether to play Zia and Bola,
Yeah.
which is I think something here.
I can understand this,
Yeah.
although I would prefer to play Zeta instead.
Yeah, I think this one is just up to play style.
Yeah,
He doesn't really want to open up too many lines.
Yeah.
But he's still opening a decent amount of the board.
It's a matter of preference at that stage. So
Yeah.
I have no major issues with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so and something rather quickly.
Yep. He spots his bingo.
Euro note.
Yep. Euro note.
Yep, should be good.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
So we talk a lot about hindsight. If he had played ZE, over me, yeah, he probably
wow! Oh wow!
he probably wouldn't have gotten Euro note.
So
Yeah.
my counter to that point is that sometimes if you have the word knowledge, just just have a slightly open board.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I think that's one thing that I recognize is that over time, when I'm a bit more confident, I try to open the board a bit more. But of course, nothing beats geometry in the last game. That is next level.
That is what we call complete cinema when we see that.
Yes, and the thing about it is that Madhav actually has a double through the floated T.
Okay.
I mean, I would say this is not the easiest, but I would see Madhav will have spotted this. He will take his time. Just drink some water first.
Yep.
Think about it. And the thing I like about Madhav is that I mean he doesn't rush his pace.
Yep. He's trying to figure out if Volas is good, whether Vola takes an S. Unfortunately, it does not. It only takes an E. It takes an R.
Yes,
So
an R.
he's gonna have to convince himself right now that Vola doesn't take an S, and he has to figure out his bingo through the T, which I'm gonna say, oh no.
Let's see what he thinks. He is saying
no.
CE. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Okay, so let's see. What is saying here?
Well, he does. He's coesite, COESITE.
Okay.
So he's gonna have to hope that Aehzam doesn't challenge Volas, because if he does challenge Volas, then yeah. Let's see what he challenges here. So he plays. Is he challenging Volas?
Hold on. Yes,
He
he's
is challenging Volas. Wow.
So this is we just talk about not rushing your turn. I think this could be one of those.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I mean, to credit to Madhav, he actually gave it some thought.
Yes.
He tried to convince himself, like, sometimes when we try to figure out words, you try to put them in a sentence to see whether it makes sense. So in his head, it's probably like, first of all, what's the meaning of Volas? Do we know the meaning of Volas? and then we try to figure out like this. Do I have one Vola, or is two Volas too many?
I think it's that. So all right. So back to Aehzam. Aehzam playing rather quickly. He playing OUPA. I have no problem with this because of the fact that Aehzam has full knowledge of the board.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no imminent danger lurking when you play OO next to a triple letter score.
Oh yeah.
So I can understand this. This is well reasoned play.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm really hoping that Madhav now takes his time. He does have a 9-letter bingo, which he sees almost immediately.
Right. Talk about making a comeback turn. This is it.
Yep.
And he is spotting it. Where is it?
Yeah, pretty cute play. Cutesiest.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Oh, he's taking it back.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's having second thoughts about it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. He's playing somewhere else. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Madhav is this time using the floater, using the E. Okay, he's playing Emetics.
Yeah, Emetics.
Okay, this is okay.
Yeah. It scores more than I think QTS as well.
Yeah, because of the parallel with the Zag and the double word score. So I think this is fair. This is good play by Madhav.
Yeah. Yes, I think the bingos, the double doubles that he missed with through the T was something like Tectites, or Smack Tight. I think that was some of the bingos that he missed.
Yeah, it was, but it was. I think. Yeah, I would say that's the turn that Madhav would like to move on from there.
Yeah. So good, well done spotting Emetics.
And well done to just shake it off.
Yeah. Pretty good. And now with,
I think he's playing up tuck. I like this play. Let's see what the lead is.
yeah, we can't exactly see his rack right now, so we're gonna try to inform the
Yeah,
stream setup. I think we
we
might
will
need to,
get the rack to be to be adjusted.
yeah. Yep, Uptuck is what he's playing. And as Alexi Hum pointed out as well, Uptuck can also overlap UPA as well, making POO, TUT, APE, and KA. So we can see his rack was IN. So right now, it is Madhav's turn. So he has an interesting one. He can use his S to play Tuyas um, parallel to Uptuck, making UT, POTE, AA, and ZEKS. It's going to score him, I think, north of 40. I think 40 to 41 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. I think Madhav is recognizing that the Y is stopping his way from like. What do you think about Y in general? Are you a fan of keeping Y, or are you like try to throw Y as quickly as possible?
Oh, I'm in the side where I want to throw the Y as quickly as possible
Okay,
because
so
I don't know many bingos with the with the Y. So
yeah, and actually Madhav subscribed to your point of view. He plays OT.
yeah.
I mean the thing about Y is that it's I would say it's a good topic for discussion among Scrabble players.
Mm-hmm.
Different players have different points of view about the value of the Y.
Yeah. So there was another position where he could play OT. He could have played it at OUT, APE, and TA, and that would
Right.
have been a disaster for him because Aehzam actually had Misween on his rack, MISWEEN. So if he had played there, he would have opened a 4-timer with Naut for Aehzam.
Yeah.
Instead, Aehzam correctly sees the hook for Emetics
Yes.
and goes with Nomadics.
Right.
So
Let's see.
playing Medics rewarded with another S.
Right.
And meanwhile, Madhav has Arabais on his rack, which had nowhere to go.
Is it? God.
Oh, there was
There's
no.
one.
I thought he had nowhere to go until he opened MAN.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And actually, there's Opa too.
There is Opa as well.
Yes.
I desperately need coffee, and he's also proving me wrong.
We
There
shall
was-
get our coffee after this, Andrew. We shall
Yeah.
get our coffee after this.
He clearly did not see airbase as well. So
Yeah.
there's yeah.
I think depending on how the turn goes, people will figure out a way to score something through the Y in the next turns or so.
Yeah.
And
which-
well, Y on right on cue actually.
Yep.
I would agree with YT.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
So right now the score is Azan 198, Madhav 230. Madhav has a slight lead. We'll get the score to be updated probably right after the right camera has been adjusted. So back to Madhav.
Yep.
With LOONQN.
Yes.
Oof.
Oh, this is going to be
Well, I would say this is the rack which sets the best players apart, And yep, you will throw the cue first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, throwing the cue there is fine.
Yeah.
There's no other place, and there's certainly no point in waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that you can throw the cue for
I have a coffee.
the fact that you throw the cue for 30 points, it's an easy way to move on. Okay. All right. As I'm playing rather quickly, playing COWPS. I can understand this as he's trying to work through the red. Okay, so the scores has been updated. Yes, thanks to the chat. All right. Back to Madhav, which now instead of the Q, he now get an E. I think this is a much better rank for him to work on. He has a he plays strategically Oxo. I like this. I would say, yeah, I can understand this. Actually, there's a still a lot of yeah, he can play Oxo. Yes, he can play Oxen also. Um, yeah, the only thing about playing Oxen there is that it opens the the triple word lane, and I know that there are not many S left and left, so I can understand that also. Okay, back to Aehzam. Aehzam, yes, Aehzam plays the YE rather quickly, and I mean this one scoring 30 points. I can understand. I think he can take this opportunity to score the Y decently and opening one more lane with the blank on hand. I think he can go for it. Yes, we have Master Enoch on the chat. Um, welcome. Okay, so back to Madhav. BLENDHN. Um, the thing that I'm thinking about is with the board this close, would you want to open the board? So I think this is the part where I think maybe Madhav's taking his time on how to construct the board, and the game is just over halfway through. Um, and when it comes to this also, um, there's still a lot of game left, and I think what is interesting is that he plays probably there's not ends left. So I can understand playing in here through the triple word lane, but I'm not sure about it because the board is getting to be rather close. Anyway, back to Aehzam. I think Aehzam has spotted his bingo of
Sniggle. Sniggle.
Sniggle. Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't see that. Okay.
Sniggle, which is the anagram of sledging, I think.
Yes, sounds about right. I'm going through the anagram. Yes, it is possible.
Yeah.
Okay, so with Sniggle played by Aehzam, now Madhav has a slight is trailing slightly by 25 points, and he can score somewhat working through his rag.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the OO plate just now? Remember we talked about the OPA plate just now? I think this is a place where he can cash in the H and M together.
Oh yeah.
That will give good set of tiles for him to work on, and not necessarily closing the board because he needs the board to be open.
I think HM here is a standout play.
Yep.
Pretty sure he will spot that,
Yeah.
and most likely going to play it.
Yep, and with that, Madhav will take a slight lead.
So again, it's turning out to be a very close game.
It is turned out to be a very close game, and I would say that I think this is we talked about just now about basically learning points from the last game and using it to this game. I have to say, I think this is a much better game from Aehzam.
Oh yeah.
He's quite patient and in spotting the words of Euro note, playing things like mathematics. I think
Yeah.
those are. I would say this is the kind of play that we expect from the top boy.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. And right now he's deciding what to do with his rack of double D's and double T's and
Yes.
yep. So
So what, Andrew? If you're in this situation, are you gonna play long just to remove the duplicates?
let's see. There are 26 tiles in the bag. 26 tiles unseen. So that means 19 tiles in the bag.
Yeah.
I am looking at potentially going a bit long here. You are. It's basically dead even right now.
Yep.
So your idea here is to try and figure out if there is a play that you can play that doesn't really open up, bingo spots that allow you not to reply.
Yeah.
So in this place, I might have thought a bit longer with tilted, but I might have reached the same conclusion here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I for me, I know that maybe one option was to play diddle, but I like this tilted more because having the last style as your E, it may not be ideal.
Yeah.
So I can understand this.
Yep.
Back to Madhav. BDEE. Oh, that should be a V actually. So ABDELIV.
Okay. So no open E's for available,
Yeah.
but he does have the CSW 24 play of Vibed, VIBED.
Oh yes, he does.
Yes. So
And that would score reasonably well.
yeah.
Let's see. I think Haras will come to realize that the rack needs to be adjusted so that we can see the rack. All right, and there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I would see Vibe as the standout move here.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to games like this, you will need whatever points you can get on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, of course, when it comes to this, what I was initially thinking whether should I keep the D, knowing that this is yeah, but I can understand throwing the D as well.
Yeah. I'm vibing with the vibe.
Okay, so I think as I'm just checking, this is a fair check because this is a newly added word in CSW24.
It used to be. It was so weird because people could use vibe in this exact kind of situation.
Yes.
He was, he vibed with certain decisions.
Yes.
So, but before CSW24, it was only vibes.
Vibes.
Yeah, vibes. It takes a Y as well, so it was vibes and vibey.
Yes.
Yeah, and now finally people get to say that. Oh, okay, I can put a past tense to
You
vibe.
can have a past tense, or you can verb it out.
Yeah,
You can verb it out to a vibe.
yeah.
All right. Good. That's good. That's a bit good. All right. Back to Aehzam.
Yeah.
JORRID, and I think it's an A. Well, I think if so.
Well, we're going back to the same situation that we had a couple of games ago where, there's that open O hanging up there where you could play the
this
J.
is exactly the same situation.
Yeah. So would he try to fish for an E, to play JEU?
Or will you go fish for an A? But here's the thing: that's a very dangerous fish
Yeah.
because Madhav has the last two A's.
Oh,
So I mean, if you're looking for a spectacular, you want to play Joel, but
Yep.
nope, the last two A's are with Madhav.
yep.
So I think the temptation sometimes people like to want to wait for the next turn, but I think this is ill advice. I would
Yeah.
say that.
Let's see. So what is he going to play? He's going to play. Okay, so he plays Jor. Doesn't want to go the fishing route.
I can understand this. I mean,
Yep.
you are slightly trading. You don't want to take any chances right now.
Yep, for sure. So that puts him, I think, dead even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
24, 26. Yes, you should be dead even.
Yep.
Of course, Chet pointed out of potentially playing the word Jin. I think that's also possible.
Yeah.
Actually, Alex Sehome pointed out Jin through the with man connecting through the connectivity with the man. So I think that's possible. Um, okay, so
Oh, that was interesting. I was thinking, because does he hold the case D? Because is that the only D available?
yes,
Because I was thinking of if Jin, you could play JIN at the end of Sniggle,
Hmm.
and you keep the D for potentially only yourself to actually have a line there, with the D
yeah,
being in the third or fourth position.
yeah. I mean, the only downside about playing Jor is that actually you have the lesser of a flexibility to create one less bingo lane at the top. So
Correct.
I think that's the downside of playing JOR. Yeah, which is why the play of Jin, the more I think about it, that is the better play.
Yeah. So if we can just see, right
Madhav,
now it's
yeah.
Madhav's rack,
Yeah.
AAEFILU. It's gonna be
Yeah, so with only 10,000 in the bag, and I think, so, okay, now in this situation, would you play short because you have the vowels are in your favor? You have a bit more vowel heavy rack, and you notice that not much unseen vowels. Would you play a bit short?
let's see, there are 11 vowels in the back though, so 11
Ah,
vowels unseen, so
I see. Sorry about
so
that.
there's still a lot more vowels.
Okay.
The idea here, I think, would be whether or not the unseen tiles to you has a chance to potentially yield out the bingo here.
Hmm.
So there are bingo avenues through the V, through the I, through the B of vibe,
Yes.
as well as the bingo through the N of in.
Yep.
So he's doing
Okay. I think Madhav has gone defense,
yep.
which I can understand this,
Yeah.
knowing that he has the slight lead, and he's just going through the motion of controlling the board and basically going through the conventional route of winning the game.
Yep.
You know, the thing sometimes when it comes about Scrabble, there are many ways of winning the game, and I think this is one of those games where you have a slight lead and all you need to just pad up a bit more and then just shut the board down. A very
Yeah.
conventional way of maintaining your lead.
Yes, correct. And here I think Aehzam is slowly realizing that okay, the board is starting to clog up.
Yeah, although he has Ordinary in his rack, but there's really nothing you can do
Yeah,
about
there's,
this.
there's no place for you to play now,
Yeah.
and he needs to understand that, because if he goes on another fishing trip, there's it's not gonna come back good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna need to figure out. Okay, look, if I want a bingo, I need some open space.
Yes.
So
And the open space are few and far between right now.
yep,
That word of that fate really close to the bingo lanes.
mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I think it's when he should take his time. What if you play something through the sniggle?
Yeah, that will be interesting. It certainly needs to figure out which word to play.
Yeah,
Looking at the unseen,
there are only 5 tiles left in the bag,
5
so
tiles.
you would have. He's looking for the G, um, the two I's. Oh man, and one E
yeah, it's getting a
and
bit
the R.
it's getting a bit difficult to
Yeah.
to play. I mean, from his perspective right now, um, seven vowels, 5 consonants. Ideally, you want to draw an E if possible.
Yeah.
There's
but-
the chance for you to play reordain actually through the end of INN.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's something to consider if you want to fish your N off and go for a bingo there.
Yeah, that's an astute play. Actually, I like the one thing about I like the play NON. And then you have an anon lane set up for you. I think that's not a bad play.
All right, yeah, but you also have to consider that your opponent might have the A.
Yeah.
So that would make things go south if your opponent has a bingo with A.
Yeah, I would say sometimes when you play non and then sometimes you just need to create a diversion.
Yeah.
So maybe that could be it. But we shall see. Because the thing is, there's still there's does he have the last N?
Yes, the last N and the last O actually. So and you can't play.
Oh, sorry, you cannot play non. I forgot about that. Oh my god, that's the OT. You cannot play OT. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Irshad has been working overtime for the last 3 days. He's starting to see.
Overtime, yeah.
He's starting to see overtime.
Yes. My apologies. I didn't see that.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he goes with Darn and MAND. Interesting to block that. I think man takes an I, Mandi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it's probably trying to set up a play where he can play maybe 5 to 6 tiles.
Yes.
Yeah, with the I.
Yeah. Jeff pointed out that it may not be the. Yeah, I can understand. The thing about right now in Aehzam's situation is that the board is getting close right now. So I think it's a even though it's a close game, I think the edge goes to Madhav right now in this game.
Yep. Figure out. I think Madhav has a slight edge here because he does have the H for the S of Sniggle, so he could make plays there.
Yes. Yes. You know what? Yeah. So if he plays, so there are 2 tiles in the bag. Would you just? Yeah, I think the question is. I mean, there is an option to play leash, LEASH.
Yep.
But I mean, the only thing that I would think about is whether there's enough. Yeah, I think so. The only thing that would hesitate me from playing leash is whether will there be an 8-letter bingo through the L, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think there is, considering that there's the L literally needs to be the second.
Yeah, it's the second. It's the second column.
Yeah. So even if you play leash, there's no other. I'm thinking of like words like it was mentioned in the chat: groin, re-oiling, religion, and there's nothing that if you play the L at the second position, it actually doesn't fit.
Yeah, I'm okay with this playing. Let's see.
He's playing.
I'm okay with this play because I mean you're not taking any chances to make any new openings, so I can understand this is quite a textbook play.
Yeah.
Of course, this comes at the expense of emptying the bag, but I think Madhav fancies his chances. And in fact, through our simulation just now, basically that's one of the moves that would guarantee his win.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So even through Origin, even through a play of Origin.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So it looks like.
So our producer Haras actually went through the simulation just now, going through what are the words, what are the potential moves that can be done, and I would say that so even Origin would not be enough, I suppose. So we shall see. Okay, so the challenge here in this is how does so right now, just for everyone's benefit, the score is Aehzam 4-3, Madhav 46. Hold on. Let me just wait for a bit. Yeah, just wait for a bit. The word hasn't been picked. So the score right now is Aehzam 386, Madhav 418. So, of course, there's the origin will give him a best uh, best in terms of scoring.
Yeah, but he has to spot origin first, which is first of all pretty hard. He's seeing Gyron making the CSW 24 play of ARO. Um, but if he does spot origin, it means Madhav has only one option to play that wins, which is actually Bailey, Baillie.
That would be an interesting endgame sequence.
Yeah.
So I think to be honest, that
Aehzam will need to take some time to think, figure out if there is a 5 or 6 letter play that goes through the top right corner triple word, making Mandi. And if he spots origin, then the onus is on Madhav to actually find his best outplay, his
Yes.
best winning play,
yes,
which is only one.
yeah.
So it's gonna be
interesting.
very, very interesting.
So I mean we talk about games fitting for top board. This is one of them.
Yep.
And I think Alex Home pointed out that even the between Baillie and a Baile, that sequence is also could be critical.
Yeah, because if you play one L less, it's actually a draw. So
Yeah.
Aehzam needs to find origin to keep his hopes alive.
Yes.
Otherwise-
that will put the pressure back on Madhav.
Yes.
And we
Oh.
talk about I would say that I would say compared to the last game, Aehzam played better this game.
Yeah.
This
for sure.
this is perfect. And I think let's see what it plays.
What's happening here?
Let's see.
Okay, he plays the. Okay, he went on.
He plays Gyron. Oh, okay.
Okay, so that I don't know if that is that enough. Let's see.
No, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah,
Oh.
so I know. I mean, to be honest, Mandi is not the easiest word to spot.
Yeah, but he spots Mandi. It's
Yeah.
just
Okay. Then
Yeah.
that begs the question.
he needs to figure out
Yeah.
his
Okay.
origins.
He needs to figure out the origins.
Yeah. So,
No. So here's the thing. Okay, if I play someone else, then it's fine. Maybe he doesn't know the word Mandi,
Mhm.
but he spotted the word Mandi.
Yeah, so I think in this it's really just goes down to stream pressure. Yeah, playing in the top tables. Origin is a common English word, but
Yeah.
it's actually pretty hard to see
Yes.
origin.
Yes.
Because
sometimes when you play Scrabble, you arrange your letters in a certain way.
yeah,
Sometimes people forget that actually, you know what? Just go English, and then you're like, "Wait, actually that.
they might have. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not often that you ideally would want to arrange it as an ing, considering that you have an
Yes.
ing play, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So if you have origin is it's literally putting the G the other way.
Yes.
So
I would say it may sound intuitive, but when you play Scrabble and your brain is wired to arrange your rack in a tiles in a certain way, you might miss this.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh.
so going back to Madhav, I think Madhav just going through making sure that he's not missing anything with his endgame. I think this game should be his, but he's just making sure.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out where Aehzam can finish with RIN, and then from there figure out if there is a play that he can use to score, or if he does need to block, whether it's only one place that Aehzam could finish. I think after some thinking, he'll realize that Aehzam has a few places to finish
Yeah.
with RIN, so he's trying to figure out where would his highest score
Yes.
is right now. If he spots Bailey, given Madhav's track record in this tournament, I'm not surprised if he finds Bailey.
Yes.
Otherwise, I don't know, other place could be playing something like leash or yeah, pretty much that's it. Huh?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure will we have one more game before lunch. We will. I know. Actually, no. I think after this, we'll check whether there should be one more game before lunch.
We are entering the King of the Hill portion of the tournament where every score from all 100 and I'm trying to do quick maps here, 159 tables will have to be submitted
Yes.
before they can tabulate and come up with the next round pairings.
Yes.
So we might either see a lunch break here where they can consolidate the
Yeah.
result slips, or they might just try to get one game in. If we look at the schedule, I think there's one more game before lunch.
Yes.
But it's up to the tournament director to see if he
Yes. We
wants to
will.
decide.
We'll update you guys shortly about this.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Madhav playing LEW.
Yep.
Okay. I think I can understand this from the perspective. It's just okay. Aehzam will definitely finish.
Mm-hmm.
So just score as much point as you can.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. The game is the game will conclude shortly, and the game has concluded actually. So, Madhav wins by 10 points. 4-3-4, 4-2-4. This is I would say of all the games, I think this is one of the most interesting games that we have streamed.
Yep.
That sequence of
The potential sequence of origin into finding Bailey was what would have made this game really, really
a
insightful.
cinematic experience. Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, I have to when I see the cartoon cinema, and I was like, yeah, this is, it's like a cinematic experience.
Yeah.
But I would say, I mean, I'll give credit to Aehzam. I think this is a much better performance from him.
Yeah.
I would just say that, yeah, I think that end game sequence is just the one that will give him a very good shot of winning this one.
Oh,
So-
yeah, for sure.
So I would say kudos to both players. We still have we'll get back to you guys shortly on whether there'll be one more game before lunch. If not, we'll inform shortly.
Mm-hmm. All right, catch you guys later. All right. Welcome back to the stream. We are back with round 22.
22.
Yep. And we have a good one for you guys. It is Madhav against Abdulqudus. This is, remind me if this is a repeat.
This is already a three-peat.
This is already a three-peat.
Yes, this is a three-peat.
Yep.
We have the first one in the morning, so this will be a three-peat.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to this. And we just talked about earlier about how winning your first game of the day helps to build, build confidence and help to maintain composure. I think, this matchup is something that we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a fun one. We're just getting ready, getting everything set up on stream.
Yes, and I would say that, the past few games that I watched have been very close, decided in like less than 20 points.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so of course, it's been a pleasure commentating for the past close to 2.5 days.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of Scrabble being played on the top board, and I'm looking forward to see the conclusion of how the climactic experience will be for today's games.
Yep. So the last 3 games will be King of the Hill, which means we'll get to decide. It's basically the first player against the second, third versus fourth, so on and so forth.
Yes.
To determine who will finally be crowned champion, and the world youth who will be finally crowned the world youth champion.
Yep.
So right now, as it stands, we have
actually Madhav and Abdulqudus at 18 wins.
yeah.
So they are the 2 players that stood apart from the rest of the field.
Yep.
So I would say this is going to be a very important game.
Yep. And it will be clear who the winner is if any one of these players wins twice.
Yes.
So
if that were to happen, then I think we will see someone being Gibsonized.
yes. So should be fun.
Yeah, should be fine. We'll look forward to this one.
Yep. And so the players have set up, and it is time to start.
Abdulqudus will start first.
Yep. And hopefully we get to see some explosive starts.
Some explosive start, huh?
Mm.
You say explosive. It just reminded me yesterday was Independence Day or fireworks, right? So
yeah.
expect to see some fireworks.
Yeah. Fireworks for sure. Hoping to see some good plays, some
exciting plays.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. ENSES.
Oh, this is
M
and oh.
A. Okay.
Okay. So
right off the bat, I see Mavens. I'm not sure whether it's warranted to play off the S. He could play small, actually. Just go with something like VAN, so that you avoid opening up a vowel for your opponent.
Yeah. I would say that I will try to play the V at this turn. I think that's what I will do first. M looks like a friendly style to work with.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of playing NAV here?
I'm actually thinking if I want to change S and V.
That's fair.
Change S and V, keeping names, which I think synergizes really well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but it'll be pretty hard for players to consider exchanging one of the assets that they have.
Yeah, that's a yeah, that requires some bravery to pull it off.
So it looks like Abdulqudus is going for.
Wait, hold on. I think he's trying to play veins.
Yeah.
Yes, but I would play NEV. Of course, that implies your rack was very strong, but I don't mind at this stage.
Well, if people who know me know that I especially like plays like this just because of one thing. You can actually extend veins to dog veins. DOGVANES. So
yes, sir.
This is something that I would like to see someone draw that particular rack if it's possible. But yeah, I think as long as you play off the V, I think this is very typical of using up one of your asses and keeping another one so that you can, potentially go for the blank with a
Yeah,
5 tile
this is,
turnover.
yeah, I can understand this.
Yeah, and there we go.
Right, we're off to the races.
Yep.
Well, talk about drawing the blank. He did draw the blank.
He drew dog veins. He drew dog veins.
Andrew, you're so precise. What is this? What is this? Okay, back to Madhav. Quakeiv.
Yeah, I think here, like, you want to use the Q and the U together, but I think at this point there's not many plays that you can
I
play.
think you can wait to play the QU for another turn. I think this is fine because of this. Because since you have the Q and the U, I think you can afford to wait another turn.
You can try and set up.
Or you can play Chin if you really want to move on. But I think since you have the U, you can wait for another turn.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, would you consider playing Kiva?
Nah, I would play. Yeah, I think Kiva or Kava doesn't really matter. It's
Okay.
just about drawing consonants to match with your Q.
Yep.
So especially leaving the S open, there is a chance that you can play a bingo through the S with
Yes.
the Q.
Yes.
So yeah.
All right. Now, moment of truth. Your dog days. Let's
Please
go.
see it, please see it. But I mean,
No, the rank is quite good.
yeah, he definitely has a bingo here. I mean,
So here's the thing. Would you play dog veins and you keep the MIS blank?
yes, without question.
Without question.
Without question. I played if I'm in Abdulqudus, chair right now, and I played Veins and I draw DOG, I'm playing it even if I have a bingo here. It's not about equity anymore. It's about proving to the world that I played Veins and I get the extension myself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at it in terms of like the most logical
Logical
play,
play, it will be sigmoids.
yeah, it will be sigmoids. So yeah, but I'm just hoping that Abdulqudus gives us a show here and go without veins if he sees it.
I'm sure he sees it, but I think it's just a matter of recognizing that, okay, I think what probably goes through his mind is that, okay, I have dog veins,
Mhm.
but I can bingo distant right away. So I think he is thinking about it. And that's why maybe he's taking a bit more time.
Yep.
So
Maybe.
this is,
But it's also quite difficult to actually see the sigmoids actually because
Yeah.
it's first of all it's a bingo with two eyes.
yes.
He might go for something like demigods somewhere through the E.
Yeah. The appeal about sigmoids is that the M hits the double letter square.
Yes.
So I think that's the reason why sigmoid is the stand up play.
Yep.
We shall see what does Abdulqudus do, and he is playing. I think he's playing demigods.
Yep. Demigods.
I can understand this.
Yeah.
Although remember the queue that we talked about. But
Oh.
let's see.
There's nothing. He needs
Yeah.
QAT that fits there.
Yeah,
So
but yeah, it doesn't matter. But okay, we'll see. We have demigods being lined up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. All right, he has committed to the play. Demigods. I would say this is. I would say this is missed points, but I think this is still early in the game for me. As long as you get a bingo, it doesn't matter.
yeah. Yes, I'm sorry, Enoch Nuali. Yeah, it's the commentator jinx.
It is the I would say I wouldn't say jinx. I would say presine.
Resign. yeah. But hey, I mean, I'm pretty sure Abdulqudus would have spotted
Yeah,
this
I
given
think he
given
has
certain
spotted it,
situations. Yeah. So I mean, playing demigods as long as he's very sure of the word, because there might be situations where he might not be sure that sigmoid takes an S, because
That's
most OID words don't really take an S.
That's possible.
Yeah.
So I can understand this.
Yeah. So Madhav has set up queen on his rack, so which is going to play.
I think this
yep.
is this is a stand-up time to, and I'm okay with this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nothing much about it. We can
Yep.
move on. Back to Abdulqudus with a row and a OCT.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
So he does have wood, WOOT at
demigods.
yep, the demigods.
I think that would score. That is the standout play. If you ask me.
Yeah.
Um, So,
Yeah.
what shall Abdulqudus do? The score will be updated shortly. Harris is going through the importing things in Portal. And that has now been updated. Abdulqudus with a slight lead, 1968.
Yep.
I'm just thinking. I mean, I'm the more I think about this, I'm just going through Abdulqudus's POV as to why he's taking his time. I mean, I would like to think would should appear right away, but I'm just thinking, why? Is there something else that goes through his mind as to why he's taking a bit more time?
The one thing that I can see is that he doesn't want to block lanes because he has quite a decent rack.
It is.
Yeah. So if he plays off like cow or crow, for example, he does keep a good enough rack, a good enough leaf that the hanging S is still okay. But I think I would honestly say wood is a miss here. I think there's just too much points there for you to give it up.
I would say, I don't usually, I'm not being very picky on the pace, but I have to agree with this one.
And now he puts the onus on Madhav to find whether he has a play.
Well, he has WOAH.
SA though.
No. Oh, you cannot. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Sometimes when I see things on Portal, I'm not seeing things properly. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's why sometimes you don't look at Portal.
You need to see the actual board.
You see the actual board, and I mean at this point it's actually quite difficult for Madhav. Now that I look at it, it's actually quite difficult for him to take that O spot as well. Yeah, because it's the S actually stops quite a bit of plays there. Yeah, so I think he's arranged for HAW on his rack, which is going to play through the I of demigods, making HI, AG, and WO, which is still okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll wait for Madhav to commit to the word, and he plays HAW. I think that looks like a standout play. Then the top play.
Yep.
Okay, so you know what's the word that I'm gonna be worried right now? It's Exoid.
Exoid?
Yeah, if you play Hor and AXOID, that will be a scary play.
Oh yeah, if someone has that, that'll be definitely dangerous there. That's I think one of those permutations where you can actually play the X there. There's quite a few actually.
Yeah, there's
there.
quite a few. So that double letter square at the WO is slowly becoming a very volatile spot. Partly because Abdulqudus leave the spot open.
Yeah, Abdulqudus can block it right now if he plays Arrow. ARO, making Ahi, Rag, and Owo.
Yes,
Yeah,
that will be a good defensive measure.
yeah,
Because and when you are this when you're this close, you just want to reduce the volatility
mm-hmm.
of the board.
Yeah. So instead of playing RO, he plays RT, which is still okay.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, it's just the leaf.
Yeah.
A and O are not really synergistic together.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Maybe just a point of contention. Maybe Abdulqudus is just didn't thought of Aro.
It's new. First
Yeah,
of
it's
all,
new. Yeah, it's new.
24.
Yeah, so I
you
can
know.
understand this.
Yeah, not tuning your mind towards the fact that you can play such a weird three-letter word like ARO. Yeah, it's actually quite difficult to spot here. But I would also like to think that he kept the O because he's planning on drawing another D and another G to play Dog Veins after this. I'm seriously hoping.
You're hoping for it. Okay.
Yeah, he drew the G. Eh? He got it.
There's still hope. There's still hope. There's still hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can understand why Abdulqudus play RT just now. Okay,
Yeah.
back to Madhav.
Uh,
Let's see. He has BEEPELO.
okay.
Would you? Okay, so
Well, this is going to take some time here
yeah,
because there's not many plays that you can play here
yeah.
that essentially scores. So
Yeah. So I would say that on this kind of move, the board vision here will play an important role.
for sure. Yeah, I don't see any standout plays that can score apart from potentially playing using the P, setting up your O when you play PE through beside Queen, but
Yeah. So Madhav does an interesting decision of playing the P with peso. Um. So
wow, that's
okay. So when it comes to this, would you keep the P or would you keep the B?
well. In this case, it is hard to play. It's hard to play the B. He would have to see obese.
Yeah.
But I actually like peso a lot
Okay.
for two things. One, it opens up both sides of the board.
Yes.
So now whatever it is, he has set up his B to score with mob.
Yep.
And even if he doesn't have that, he still has DEB as well.
Yeah.
So really, really nice move from Madhav here.
Yeah, and now you come to think of it, actually when you play veins, so technically you create one bingo leg at the top and one bingo leg at the bottom.
Yep.
I just thought about having the board vision here.
Yeah.
This is exactly what a good example of it.
Yep. So really, really nice play from Madhav.
Yes.
Yeah.
And talk about maybe another reason also why you play the P is because there's a bit more flexibility when it comes to hooking the P with something.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Yeah.
So back to Abdulqudus. Yes, we will update the scores.
Yeah. So his play, Abdulqudus' play of RT instead of RO. I mean, we talked about that. Let's not touch that again. But
Right. So
he does block his own play of Gas House. Yeah. But I think right now it's just deciding whether he wants to score with whether there's a place to score with the H.
yes.
Or
The thing about now, since that the Q has been played, would you throw the U right now? And I think he's playing the U.
mm-hmm.
I can understand this.
It doesn't score though. So
Yeah.
he might need to figure out a different way. I think one way that you can play here would probably play something like PUH, which sets up Puha, or potentially looking at other avenues where he could score.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Mm.
Um, the thing about playing PUH is that it basically leaves it's leaving the you're giving the inference away that you have something the next turn.
Yeah.
So I would say that this is a bit more. I would say a rather more discreet play. Of course, this is slightly fewer points than. Well, actually, this is the same as Puha. No, very good. So PUH is like 12, 13, 16. PUGH is 15. Yeah, it's a toss up.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
I think Ao is good also to open up an S line for him.
Yes, I agree. Because I was just looking at the unseen and the Q has been played, so I don't see a lot of value keeping the U already at this point.
Yep, correct.
So going to Madhav, let's see what do we have here. All right, Madhav has considered that it's time to throw the bees.
Yep.
And I would agree with this. Sometimes when you have the bees together, and you can find a way to throw them both.
Yep.
Go for it.
Go for it. So Blab is a nice one, keeping EEN, which is pretty decent.
Pretty decent combination.
Yeah. So sorry, Chad. We're just trying to get the scores updated as quickly as we can. So right now you can see the scores are updated now.
Yes, just bear with us.
Yep.
But thanks for prompting also, so that because our producer will read the chat. So thanks. Just to let us know if there's a slight delay.
Yes. So right now it is Abdulqudus' turn.
He draws the X and the Y. Wow, and a TSE
And
with a
U.
U. Okay.
Oh.
I'll talk about just throwing the U just now.
Yeah.
Okay. You still have a chance for your dog wins? No.
Okay, we've gone past that already. Let's gone past that.
Okay.
So
the thing about it right now is that
this is an interesting one because there's not really obvious plays that you can make with your X.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to see where Abdulqudus can play now. I'm very inclined to just keep the keep the X.
Yeah. Do you find a way to throw your Y first in this turn?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there is a way to do it.
So the thing about it is that I don't know, for some reason. The dictionary, for some reason, the X and the Y can go somewhat together. So of course the temptation is to play X and Y together, but I think it doesn't score that much, relatively speaking, when you consider the value of the X and the Y together.
Yeah.
So I think that's the trade-off that Abdulqudus is going through right now. Although, let me see this. So, I don't know, Andrew. What would you do in this situation? This is not an easy thing.
Yeah, it is. It's difficult because the standout play here we just play Boxy BOXY.
Yeah.
And you keep UTS, but
the parallel play at the underlap right below the X, that basically nullifies it. Although, I wouldn't thought of this sweat myself, but I think our producer has pointed this out. What do you think of YOTE?
YOTE is something that I thought of originally.
Yep.
It
does
does set up the X actually because when you play YOT, you set up LOX.
Yes. So
Yeah.
while we have moved on, he decided to play OX, which I can understand.
Yep.
And then Madhav played
Teamed it.
which
It's a very nice.
very nice play. So it's now Madhav having a slight lead, 2-3 to Abdulqudus 191.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that right is a tough one to work on. Although now Abdulqudus has the double S.
It's double S and double Y.
Double Y.
Yeah.
How many more S is unseen? Okay, there's one more unseen S.
Two. No, there's
No. There's one
No.
more. There's one more. There's one more unseen S.
No more.
Oh, no more. Okay.
No more. There's
Sorry.
no. There's
oh
no
yeah.
unseen S's.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not been updated yet. Our apologies.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I got to give a shout out to Madhav for knowing his for showing good word knowledge here,
Yeah.
knowing that AUGH takes a T, and knowing that
Yes.
Teamed is his only bingo as well.
Yes.
So that's really well spotted.
yes.
And now for Abdulqudus, it's going to be very difficult to get rid, so to speak, of his Ys.
yeah.
It's very difficult to throw both of them at the same time. I don't think there is any play right now that throws both of it, but he does have potentials to just drop one of the Ys. Maybe playing something like
Yeah.
YU.
Yeah, I would say the important one is to throw Y now. So I think so. When it comes to balancing the right, I'll try to throw the Y straight away.
Yeah.
But so Abdulqudus has committed to Satsi.
Satsi, which is well, he's burning both his asses, and
Yeah,
wow,
I can understand this. Yeah, but I can. The only silver lining to that, there's still an unseen blank. So
Mhm.
so I think probably that goes through his thought process. So
Yep.
I can understand this.
yeah,
I think when it comes to that rack just now, my thought process. Okay, there are two Ys on my rack. Need to throw one,
Yeah.
and then why is the U still there? Throw the U.
Yep.
So if that comes at the expense of Satsi, I'm fine with that. Okay,
Yeah.
back to Madhav. Madhav has TEAMGLR. So the thing when it comes to this rack is that when you see the filter E's, you'll spend some time to think about your options.
Yeah.
I think I'm sure Madhav will soon realize, which I think he has now realized that there's no 8-letter bingos.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna proceed with showing probably the last G of the game.
I think GLT here, making pack, Debe, and Moat seems pretty decent.
Yeah.
I think it scores quite a bit as well.
Yes. Actually, 32 points.
Nice.
Yep. So I mean, those are when it comes to playing the game, people talk about scoring your bingos and like that's the whole offensive firehouse. But I like turns like this. These are the turns where I would like to analyze. Like, wow, you are balancing your rack and you score 30 points.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yes,
So-
that definitely is. And also being kind of rewarded as well with a good rack.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah. So I think right now with Abdulqudus' turn,
Yes.
yeah.
So we have Abdulqudus playing FEY.
I think why it's okay, pretty decent. The other move that I was thinking of was playing typo at the top, making OB.
Right.
Yeah.
But,
So if he
yeah.
wants to conserve the E, but there's still 4 E's unseen, so it's still
I think
alright.
this is fine because
Yeah.
there's still a lot of E's unseen, so
Correct.
I'm okay with this.
Yep.
Back to Madhav. Okay, so AIMORRP. There's one standout play by a fair mile, but
All right.
this requires some uh, board vision to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so
Oh, Trionym.
yeah,
Trionym.
yeah, and the benefit of playing that is that it actually clears the rack like quite a lot.
Yeah.
So because all his other plays, um, yeah, it. So yeah, I don't know about you, Andrew. I think Madhav has shown the ability to clear the rack with such good board vision. Um, I can understand thing MOI here as well. The only thing is that as you can see that the bingo lanes are getting limited.
Yeah. I think he's aware that he shouldn't be trying to open up lanes right
Yep.
now. He should be trying to conserve his lead.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. So I think playing MOI, kind of trying to block the D,
Yes.
and hoping hoping that your opponent doesn't really have a 7 that could play through the first S of Satsi. The other move I was thinking of when he played Moy was actually to play Miro at the middle, making OB. But I'm
Right.
guessing he doesn't want to do that to open up another line.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, Abdulqudus does have a 7. He does have Fortino.
And that is this only 7.
Wow. That's it?
So I mean, this is a good time for a word check.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I know some people in the chat have spotted this out. So it's really an interesting one.
Yeah.
I mean,
The question is, if you don't see, if let's say you don't see Fortino, there's not that many plays that you could make here.
yes.
Yeah, the other players looking at is maybe playing Topo and OB again, making use of the triple lane. But yeah, I think if you don't spot Fortino, it will be it'll be
Yeah.
tough. It will be tough to spot any other bingo that fits. He might have other bingos. I'm not sure, but other 7s on his rack right now. But the only one that fits right now is Fortino.
Yeah, I mean the thing about it is that of course when people go through the options like, oh yeah, there could be options, but yeah, so naturally people think of options first, but then you're like, no, options don't play. Then you're like, oh, what should I do now?
Yeah.
So I think and I would say Fortino is not
Oh, it's not a new.
yeah, it's not an easy one. So,
Yeah.
I mean, people like if it's options and then I think this will be played right away, but I think this one's just taking a bit more time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A good one by Alex. The other options such as Topo.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Back to Abdulqudus. Let's see what he's doing here. With the game now, we are almost we are now entering the last quarter of the game. I would say that and Abdulqudus doesn't have much time on his clock also, so I think he might need to commit to a move soon.
Yep. He's gone for Nip, making QI and UP.
With an OOT. What do you think about this?
It's interesting because the original inclination, the natural inclination is to keep the N,
Yes.
because you can set up QIN right after that.
Yeah.
The problem here would be, I think, for what Abdulqudus is considering, is that if you place the T on the triple lane, it's actually much easier to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in this case, he opted with the N and hoping that he draws another N if possible.
Yeah.
And for Madhav, right now,
The red is
it's a bit hard here.
yeah. I was about to yeah. Sorry. His reg. Has he committed something?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has
he's
played
committed.
Tars, Tony, and AID.
Well, I was just having in the previous game I was talking about having a textbook play.
Mm-hmm.
When the game is that close, you just trying to limit the options of the opponent scoring a bingo. So I
Mhm.
would say that he's doing just that. Okay, so
AEOOTU blank.
yes, I don't know. When I saw that combination, I would be hard pressed to find a bingo.
I think players here right now might be going onto a. There might be a chance that they are going through a spiral of like, okay, I'm just gonna
Yes,
fish,
yes.
and then you realize that there's actually no open spaces for you to actually
Yeah,
bingo here.
yes.
It's
So
gonna be
yeah, so I would say sometimes right when we are in Abdulqudus POV is that is there a way for him to open the board? And the thing is, he had the key. So
Yep.
if I'm in Abdulqudus' shoes, I mean, if I'm desperate,
Mhm.
I would just play the play twin, and then do something. I know it's very obvious.
Yep.
But at this stage, you have the second blank. Just go for it.
He plays something a little bit more open in a sense that it takes a bit more. I mean, you can hook a bit more tiles underneath the O, and he
Yeah.
plays NOO,
Yeah.
which is I think decent play. Uh,
But
Madhav, on the other hand, yeah, he's having
he's having a trouble with his rack. I'll put it that.
yeah.
Um, the duplicate R's and the fact that it actually, yes, he has the duplicate R's. I know that. So the thing about it, so talk about having the luck of the draw here.
Mhm.
Um, do you see Abdulqudus as ZAUNTE blank? Can
Yep.
he do something, a 6 letter word of some sorts?
Yeah, I can see Luzern. He could play LUZERN, but that would use the blank. So I'm
Yeah.
not sure whether
So
he would want
for
that.
me, I would why I will be start thinking about is like, is there a way I 6 letter word that
Mhm.
hits the Z at the triple letter? But I don't think I find anything in stage.
No, there's no. I think Luzern would be the standout play here,
Yeah.
but it will have to see if because from Abdul Qudus' perspective, your opponent has just played ID.
Yeah.
It seems fairly straightforward that he's trying to block lines.
Yeah.
So maybe if he opens up, there is a potential for him to actually, uh, find a bingo,
Yes.
or open up a bingo for Madhav himself.
Yeah.
So, but based on the pool, right now, if you look at the unseen tiles, it's actually very heavy in terms of duplications. So there's like 2 A's, 2 E's, 3 I's, 4 R's unseen to Abdul Qudus. So he might place Madhav on a bad rack.
Yeah. So
Hmm.
now we're talking now since we talk about Luzern here. If I'm in Abdulqudus' shoes, would you blank for this then?
Dozen will put you 72, 293, 309.
It was 60. We'll suppose 72.
Yeah.
Wait, did
Oh,
he
wow.
just be LUS? LUZ?
Wow.
Oh no.
Well, I'm guessing he didn't want to use the blank because he's still thinking that there is a chance that I will still bingo. So, but again, the board is not bingo friendly at all. There's
Yeah.
hardly space. So last probably, well,
Okay, I'll give you this. I'll give you a good one. Is he just playing last so that he can play Luzern the next turn?
that'll be my man. I really.
I mean, we talk about conspiracy theory and setup. If
Yeah.
he does that on purpose,
Yep.
that is fantastically.
Yeah. He might be thinking that, oh, there's so many R's on C.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
He has the rack.
Yeah.
He has the rack for it.
Yeah. But he does have a bingo now as well. He does have Retina through the
Yeah.
R of Tars.
Yes.
So yeah, it'll be on Madhav's onus right now to try and block,
yeah.
or place him on a bingo. If not, I think Madhav's standard play would probably be playing something like Barf through the B of blab.
Right.
Mm.
So,
Hmm? Yeah.
okay,
So Madhav goes with Ala, ALA, blocking retina.
Rocky Retina. So we're going back to this.
Yep.
We're going back to the Luzerne play.
Yeah. So will Abdulqudus see Luzerne here? Or
I
will
mean-
he play something else?
Yeah, I can understand why he didn't blend the blank just now, but I think this looks like a standout play. The
Yep.
only downside of playing Luzerne is that he will keep both keys. I'm not sure whether there's any risk with that, or we don't see the point because it's a close game.
Yeah, it's a close game. I
And
think,
and you still have the second blank.
Yeah.
So I think there's enough flexibility to go around.
and Luzerne scores 45, so I don't think you would give up. Playing a 45 pointer here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just trying to fish. I mean, even if he tries to fish, there's not many places here that you can actually play a bingo.
Yeah.
So I think it would be in his best interest to try to go for a 45-point play.
Yes. So
Seems to be going for
he
something.
missed it. He's playing band.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. So what I thought the standout play here is that if he keeps the T, it's okay because he still can hook with the win,
Mm-hmm.
and he holds the last two T's.
Yep.
So I thought that Luzerne and then the T sequence, then next turn is a good sequence.
Yep.
So, well, looks like he has committed to the word band. Yep, that should not be a problem.
Hmm.
Wow,
This is again a very very close match.
it is a very
Uh,
close match, and I think we shall see whether that Luzerne play was the critical point of the game.
Yeah. So right now for Madhav, he's having a bit of a issue here because his J doesn't go anywhere apart from Jilt, JLT with the T of band.
Yeah, with T was just played by given by Abdulqudus.
Yeah.
The only thing that I don't like with that J at the top is that the counterplay is
Yes.
not great.
Yeah. So I was thinking if there is another play that you can make here because your 4 points your 4 points up is basically nothing.
Yeah.
You just need to try to look at this board and realize that there's basically not much places to score here.
Yeah.
So he's going with G's.
Which I will give you this.
Yeah.
This is a good one, and I think the good thing about it is that it limits the possibility of a counterplay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's see what is in Abdulqudus's rack. COET
R blank.
R. Okay, there is a last chance for a loser.
Yep.
We shall see, and he will.
Not
Okay,
play, but
he will not play.
But he opens up something else. He opens up with Rewin, which is opening up the R for him.
Yep.
He's taking it back right now, and he's going with.
Let's see.
Wow.
Wait, is he burning the? Why is he burning the blank for?
Oh, he's going with Escott. ESCOT.
Oh,
Wow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
oh, this is interesting. I think I'm mindful of the time pressure, the time crunch that Abdulqudus has right now. He has
Yeah.
less than a minute left. So, right now the score is 359, 350.
Mm-hmm.
Abdulqudus has 2 tiles left in the 2 tiles left.
They're challenging the word, so
Let's see.
Abdulqudus has not drawn his tiles yet.
Okay, sure. Okay, so escort is good.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see how many tiles. So he should draw the last 2 tiles.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so the thing about this kind of games, Andrew, and as we're going through the simulation right now,
Yep.
Madhav has a slightly of 350, 327.
Mm-hmm.
The rank that he has is not the best, but I think he, barring any major mistakes, I think he should be able to squeak this one.
It'll be difficult because you need to see like where is he going to score with the F first of
Yeah.
all, and then right now because I think Abdulqudus is ahead if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, wait, hold on. No, Abdulqudus is 327.
3-2-7 to
Madhav 350.
3-5-0, and this is play of
So this already after escort.
after escort. Okay.
Yep. So okay, so wait. Now the score's been updated. Sorry about that. So Abdulqudus has a slight lead.
Mhm.
359, 350.
359, 350. So
Okay.
he's
So
9
update the
points.
scores. Yep.
He's 9 points ahead, which means Madhav cannot be playing. Madhav needs to find a way to go out in 2 here. Otherwise, he might end up on a losing position against Abdulqudus, because I think right now what he needs to see is whether or not Abdulqudus can go out in one turn,
Yeah.
and then after that he has to figure out, okay, if he can't go out in one turn, where can I play in such a way that I can score and go out in 2.
Yes. So considering Abdulqudus' rank of ERRE, yes, we take note of that. Yes, we take note of that the Quackle input is not rightly inputted.
Yeah.
But we take note of that. Thanks for the feedback. So, the back to Madhav.
Is there a winning play for him? I don't think there is.
Now come to think of it, I think I have to take back what I said just now. That I and the 3 R's.
Hmm.
Sorry, we were looking at the score just now.
Yeah, this one is going to be difficult for Madhav. He needs to find a way to go out in 2, and I don't think there is exactly a way to go out in 2 and score at the same time. Yeah. So the only thing that he can, maybe take comfort in is that Abdulqudus might not actually go out as well.
Yes.
So we'll see how he would want to capitalize on scoring here. The play that is, standing out to me right now is just to play RIF at the top right corner.
Yeah. The benefit of playing RIF is that basically Abdulqudus could not play anything on that triple word spot. So I think that's the benefit of the RIF at the top.
Yes. So, but the only problem is after he plays RIF, his leave of
LIRR.
yeah, it's not, he's not finishing.
Yeah.
Oh, yet again another close game, which is what
another-
we really like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although I mean this is a game that really got gone either way. Like I would say for the one last time the dog vein setup, and then also the Luzon play. Yeah, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. I think Chess has found a nice attempt at an outplay here is to play FIR instead of RIF, and hoping that the NIRL, the play of NIRL is not blocked by Abdulqudus after that. So, which is a good way to end in 2.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, the tricky thing about Abdulqudus is Frag is that RE is not the best, but I think he still can squeeze something here and there. The thing that people need to be mindful of is that Abdulqudus only has 40 seconds left. So if he's not careful here, he might be under time penalty. So, well, it's not over until it's over.
Yes, correct.
So, shall see as Madhav is going through the end game sequence right now. You know, sometimes when in exam you have this pin drop silence, like you're hoping there's something. It's like, you know, when you're in sports, when you're in football, you have a free kick and like everyone's just quiet, waiting for a moment of a spectacle. So it's like it's one of those moments.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Madhav will need to commit to an end game soon.
Yep.
And I expect there will be at least one more matchup between Abdulqudus and Madhav after this, depending on how the performance of the rest. Because right now they are at 18, right? So in 18, and then the rest is like 15.
Yep.
So I think we will see a repeat of Madhav versus Abdulqudus after lunch.
Oh yeah, we're definitely seeing Madhav and Abdulqudus definitely for another game at least.
Yep.
So and then from there, it's a question of whether or not they still maintain at the first and second positions.
Yep.
And if anyone can catch up. So it looks like
Wow.
So looks like Madhav played join, and is immediately Abdulqudus immediately plays back with NEE.
Wow. Okay, he notices that he's changing it. No, okay, he's playing NEE.
Yep.
With 4 seconds left.
5.
Well, I think Haras should be a bit more patient with the comment. With that, I mean, I would agree that NEE is not the best play, but I think he's under time pressure here.
Yeah. Wow, this is going to be.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one, guys.
Yeah, this is going to be.
I know that we're trying to capture this, but so the score is Madhav 380, Abdulqudus 374 for now.
And Abdulqudus plays Mir for 6 points.
Yes, so Madhav has R and L. Wait, hold on. So I think they're just counting the scores, right? Can he do in one? No, it's already under time penalty. So
it's under time penalty, and he has no place to play the R because he has actually blocked. Madhav has played RE and closed off the only other position, the only other play that the R can go for. So,
well, this has been a close one.
Yeah,
I think Madhav edges this one. Wow, we just talked about is there a way for Madhav to win, and
Yeah.
he did.
And now Abdulqudus is just trying, like, you know what? If I got no place to go, let me just try with Rahi and see if it goes.
I mean, yeah, because
Yeah, this is one of those games where I think Madhav made a pretty good end game sequence that forces Abdulqudus to make a mistake here, and I think with no place to go out.
I don't know about you, but I mean, I usually am not. I mean, I subscribe to your view. A bingo is a bingo, but remember the earlier point in the game when the word sigmoids was there. That 30-point difference it's quite a significant one between Demigods and Sigmoid.
It
So
was
like
30 points difference.
it was 62 versus 92.
Damn. Okay.
So I mean, usually for me, if it's like a 10-point difference in the bingo, I wouldn't sweat it. But it's a 30-point bingo. I think that's a that turned to be crucial.
Yeah, it is
And
definitely.
and the losing play as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say that I hope that Abdulqudus can shake this off and hope that he can remain composed in the next game after lunch.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is an interesting game, really decided by the endgame sequence. Well played to Madhav to come up with such sequence. So the final score is 386 to Madhav to Abdulqudus 374. We've got word from our tournament director that the next game will be at 2:20.
Yes, that's
So
true.
we shall see you at 2:20.
Yep,
Have
we're
a-
gonna break for lunch right now. So
Yes.
we'll be back in about, I'll say, about another 45 minutes.
Yes.
For the next two games.
All right,
So catch
see
you
you.
all then.
See you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 23, the penultimate game of
Yeah,
the World Youth Scrabble Championship 2025, hosted in Sri KL. What an event! I
it
think
is what
it's
an event. I've had the great pleasure of commentating 22 games so far, and I would say that this could be the most important game of the tournament.
yep. We have again in table one, in case you have not been around and not been updated with the news, we have Madhav Gopal Kamath from India against Abdulqudus Olawale from Nigeria.
Yep,
They are playing for the
fourth time.
fourth time.
It's not a three-peat. It's a four-peat.
Yep.
It's a four-peat.
And the stakes are like this. If Madhav wins, he is champion. He is World Youth Champion.
Yep.
If Abdulqudus wins, we are going to see them back again for the fifth time. And it will be the stakes are it's basically all in on that last game.
Yes.
Winner takes all.
Yes, it's game 23. So
Yeah.
we'll fix this. But yeah, it's game 23.
Yep. Yeah.
So I think they will the thing will be fixed eventually. So just give
Yeah.
us a minute. This time Madhav starts first.
Yep. We're back at it and see if he is starting to draw his tiles and okay. Immediately
Immediate exchange.
exchanges
I
5 here.
I can understand this.
Yep. Yeah, wasting no time at all.
Wasting no-
I think Madhav has a grasp right now on the game. It's like he's noticing that he's been having good time advantages against a lot of his opponents.
Yes.
So he's planning to keep that pressure on. And it was apparent. I mean, from the previous game, Abdulqudus just didn't have enough time to think about the end game.
And that costed him the game.
Yeah. So right now we're going to see that same, maybe we're going to see that same play style from Madhav, where he tries to, just play as fast as he can while trying not to make mistakes.
Yes.
And his exchange has granted him a bingo. That's
Yep.
but we'll talk about that later. Right now we have Abdulqudus with PHIRRLE. I think he has found his highest scoring play.
Yep. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Oh. It's all right.
I-
I can. I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with Pyro. Though, of course, the better one is as
Purple.
pointed in the chat. But I have no major issues with this.
Yeah, I mean, apart from opening a vowel,
Yeah.
on the double.
On the double
That's
letter
right.
spot.
Yeah. People say, in this current lexicon, or as I fondly like to say it, in this current meta, leaving a vowel on that double letter square more often than not is actually quite disadvantageous, because it gives your opponent the first chance at playing something with either the Z or the X
Yes.
there. But yeah, if you didn't see Herpel, I think Hira is still fine. It scores, and now Madhav gets to play. We'll see if he spots Entail, which I believe he
He will
has.
spot it.
Yep. Now, Entailer with the I is good.
But
So-
entail that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a good word check. Okay.
Yeah, so I think Madhav correctly decides that Entailer is not good with the Y, so he plays Entailer this way,
Yep.
hooking the R.
Yep. I would say that. Speaking of this, I think we had this discussion just now. Sometimes, if that's the only spot for bingo, you would do it. So I
Mhm.
think this is that's the. Yeah, I was thinking whether he play entail at the below rather than at top.
I think
No major issues.
no major
Okay.
differences. The only difference is that if you play at the bottom, the Y goes like you can put tiles like the B and the M or the K
Right,
on
okay.
top of the Y.
Okay, so maybe in in balance.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand that. I understand
Yeah.
that.
So now it is Abdulqudus, and he has quite a lot of high scoring tiles on his rack. He's
Yeah.
looking to see whether he can shed some of those.
There is one this time there is a one somewhat standout play, but
Mhm.
I I wouldn't know this word. I'll be honest with you. Um, so the word is AWHAPE,
Oh, Awape.
Awape.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, but I have no major issues with AAH as well.
Yeah.
Although I don't know. Yeah, what do you think about it, Andrew?
Mm, looking at it, I think I would have been content with just AH, but
Yeah, AH will be better in that case.
yeah,
I don't think it's wise to throw the, the second A here.
yeah. But I think what he just wants to do is just shed more tiles in order for you to draw. Maybe hopefully draw the blank here.
Yeah,
Um, and it doesn't like AH. Maybe he feels like he doesn't play that many tiles, and he did get more vowels after that,
that's
so it's
true.
fine. Now with Madhav's rack, he does have a bingo, which is as pointed out in the chat, Risoluto. It's his only bingo. So we'll see if Madhav gets to spot his bingo. See whether he gets to play it.
Yeah, probably he's thinking about it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it's right on cue. He's doing. Yep, he's arranging it,
Yep.
and he's going to commit to it. The thing about Madhav when it comes to bingos,
Hmm.
he will definitely spot it.
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah,
missing anything so far.
Yeah, he isn't missing anything when it comes to bingo. So I think
Yeah.
when there is an opportunity for Madhav to play a bingo, he will definitely cash it in.
Yeah. And it looks good here, and we might see our very first blowout game for the day. I'm not sure.
Well, it may be too early to see.
Yeah.
We shall see. I mean, Abdulqudus has a rather decent rag, but I'm not sure whether he can do much.
I don't.
Although the risoluto there, would you would you play something through the R at a triple word?
First of all, I'll just look and see if I have a bingo there,
Yeah.
and if I don't, I'll try to find something that at least scores a lot. Because look, you're basically at this point, at this juncture, you're only one bingo down.
Yes.
So any play that scores 40, you're just 30 down, and
Yeah.
that is not really a bingo down. That is basically a couple of moves. As long as you keep up the scoring pressure,
Yeah.
you're actually in good hands. So I think Abdul Qudus will take a look at this and think, okay, I don't have a bingo here. I might go for something like replow,
Yes.
which scores pretty decent. I think it scores 42, and that will only put in 26 behind. So
Yeah, I would agree with this. And sometimes when this kind of place where you will have an opportunity, I would call it the intermediate place.
mm,
So the sign of a good player is you score well during the intermediate phase.
Yep.
So if he plays reflow to the top, at the top of the board, scoring 42
Yeah.
while having another crack at doing the bingo next turn is good.
it doesn't really close out the board. I mean, the top right quadrant has already pretty much been closed up, so it doesn't really matter. So playing something like replow here, oh, he's going for something a little bit different.
It's playing slower.
Yeah, so just trying to open up a little bit on the left.
I can
Uh,
understand this. Yeah, I can understand this. The only thing about it is that when you have a lower there, I mean, there's not much you can do at the underplay.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do as an underlap below the blower
Mm.
because of the P and the L. Yeah, that combination to do an underlap, there's not much going on.
Yeah, and the thing I want to think here is Abdul Qudus probably wasn't 100% sure of replow.
Yeah, could
Yeah.
be.
So in this case, I mean, one thing to consider here, you might take some time to think that would you prefer keeping the P or would you prefer keeping the G? In which case, you could play something like Blower. It's cost 3 points less than Flower right now.
Yeah.
But PA is a little bit more synergistic, I feel, compared to GA.
Yeah.
So that might be a point of consideration here. But so far, I think no
no major issues on that.
yeah. So right now we're looking at Madhav's rack. He does have the J right now, trying to see if there is a place for him to play the J for a good score. So far, nothing comes up to mind just yet. He does have Jird, Jird, through the R of Hira.
Yes.
Anything else? He's considering Denim. I'm not sure where that plays.
Will you play the J now?
I'm trying to see if there is. I would play Jird probably, or there's Dijin and Entail.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that was the.
Okay.
That would be a miss if he doesn't see that.
Okay, so he plays Jointed.
He's going for the blank. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
This is
yeah.
Okay.
I think the only reason you would play 6 tiles like this is potentially to go for the blank, because there's 2 blanks unseen.
Yes.
Highest turnover rate here without the bingo. So
and leaving the blank M, which is quite a good.
Oh yeah.
It's quite good.
Yeah.
Let's see how this turns out. While we wait for back to Abdulqudus, he has the 2 Gs. See what does he do here?
Oh, okay. Looks like Madhav could do no wrong. He did
drew the blank. Wow. I mean, talk about timing.
Yeah.
And back to Abdulqudus, his play of BIGG is I can agree with this. Always taking back.
Yeah.
I mean, but would you recommend playing BIGG?
I think if you just want to shed off the some of these clunky tiles, I think playing BIGG, keeping a ADR and keeping a potential for the D to hook and tail is okay. But it looks like he finally spots that he could play the D with and tail and goes for his higher scoring play.
Yeah, I would agree with this. This is a much better score. The only downside is the IGG leave, but the thing about IGG is it's quite a good combo to work together because you have the IGG that you can play along. So I can understand this. Back to Madhav. Back to this what I call it, the intermediate steps. Probably what Madhav's going through is whether there is a 7.
I don't see a 7. I was just looking at it. I think his only 8 would be either through an E or an N, which would give him momentum. So right now, I think he'll take some time. Look at this rag. Look at this position. Thinking, okay, if let me see if there is a bingo. If there isn't, then what can I do? He would potentially like to play the 2 M's off, just to give him a shot at potentially scoring, getting a bingo next turn. I don't see anything here apart from maybe just playing mold, MOLD. Jointed.
Although there's one again, we'll wait for this. Let's see. He's playing Mom. My only consideration as to why he plays Mom is because he already has the blank.
Okay.
So he's just shutting the board down. That okay, I already have my line set up. So time to and he can throw the U together. So yeah, why not?
Okay. Yeah, I think if you're worried about like leaving the 4-timer lane open, you could play Mum to just restrict that location.
But Abdulqudus is cashing in the U with the Q together with
That's a
Wait.
G. That's a G.
Oh, if it's G, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing it properly. I'm so sorry. I need to have my glasses to be. Yeah, I need to get my eyes checked. Okay, it's G. I
Yeah.
thought it's a Q. Oh my goodness. Okay,
Yeah.
GUID. Yeah, this is fine.
And then now it looks like both players have drawn the blank.
All
And
right.
now it's Madhav's turn to decide now what can he do. Is there a potential to bingo here? Is there a place where he can score with the K? Just looking at it right now, I think there's
Uh,
Colo. I think through JOIO. That's something to consider.
yeah, I like the Colo play. It's a good play to throw the O's together.
Yeah.
And have another crack at bingo next in.
Yep. So he's playing.
Although
So he's playing Look,
hmm,
keeping DT blank, which is a good leave. And
Yeah.
it does, in some ways, we talked about how when he plower, it was pretty difficult to underlap
Yeah.
a bingo now. Now
Yeah.
with Look at that position, you can, OK takes an E. You have the D on your side, so you can potentially play bingos that end with ED here,
Yep.
which is interesting. But we'll look at that later. We'll
Yeah.
see Abdulqudus
Yes.
right now to see whether he can potentially find his bingo if there is one.
There are a few. So
Okay.
we shall wait for it.
Mhm.
There is definitely something through the drab.
The hooking the trap.
Hooking the drab.
So Grivets, I think.
I'm expecting Abdulqudus to spot this out,
Mm-hmm.
and after that we should be in for a nail biter.
Yeah.
I just thought about have another look. I think the reason as to why Madhav could be playing a look is to get the consonant ratio in check.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was a nice consideration.
Yeah.
So back to Abdulqudus. He definitely has options.
Mhm.
I think maybe just thinking, is there more than one place of playing it? Well, there are two spots to play his bingo. One is the 7-letter word, the other one is the 8-letter word. So I guess he's just going through the options right now.
Mm-hmm. The A letter is through the E, right?
Yes.
Everting.
Yes. So
Yeah.
would you play the 8-letter or you play the 7-letter?
I think it's quite obvious. The 7-letter here doesn't give much in return to your opponent.
Yes.
So it closes up the S line, and it actually makes it a bit difficult for Madhav to respond.
Yes.
Looking at it, if Abdulqudus plays everting right now, he actually opens up the only bingo for Madhav to play, which is Tigridia through the G of everting. So if he sees that, if let's say Abdulqudus maybe wasn't too sure of Grivets, we're going to see an explosive 2 rounds. If obviously it would rely on Madhav spotting Tigridia to begin with, but it looks like it's happening right now. The Abdulqudus is arranging everting and is
Yes.
playing it. So
Yeah, this is talk about having a wide open board. I think this is it.
yeah,
Sometimes when it comes to playing against the top top players, how comfortable are you when it comes to opening the board? So I think that's one of the difficult battles I will have with myself when it comes to playing against players like Madhav.
well, coming from a player who has, I think I played like against some of the best players in the world, playing against like Nigel Richards, I think maybe like 20 times in my whole Scrabble life. I feel like against these kind of players who are just with higher word knowledge than you, the only way you're going to win is that if you bingo as many times as you possibly can against them. So you want to just open the board up, right,
Right.
down, left, right, center, all the way,
Mm.
and you just hope that you draw the bingo toss.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a double-edged sword, because more often than that you get, you have to submit a result slip of you losing by a 400, or you submit a result slip where you win by 100. So
That's true. So
Yeah.
I mean, I had the pleasure of playing against some of the top players myself. So sometimes keeping the board too closed could actually backfire. And the thing about it is that when you look at the board again, you notice that there's not much room left to play the bingo once you play Grivet. So I can see some benefits of playing everting here. So it's opening the board, and you hope that the tiles will come in your favor.
True, that is true.
Okay, back to Madhav.
It looks like he's arranging digit. I think it's difficult to find Tigridia. It is a triple I bingo, so it can be a bit difficult. He does have 2 spots to play, by the way. So through the G of everting and through the R, which gives him a double actually.
Right.
So it looks like he has missed it out. But I mean,
this is one of the low probability ones. I mean, I'll be honest. I will miss it.
Triple I bingos are pretty difficult to find, especially when you're in this kind of situation where you need to be 100% sure of your words,
and it's a free challenge.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have to be very sure of paying it. Okay, back to Abdulqudus. We have CEVUOAO.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, I'm like jumping ahead of myself to look at Madhav's track, but I'm gonna do the right thing and look at Abdul's track.
So here's the thing: if he spots it up, which I think he is, no, this will be fantastic.
Okay.
He can clear the rack significantly, playing a double.
Oh,
and I think he spotted.
Wow, nice.
This, well done, Abdulqudus. This is fantastic. Bomi K. Very nice. Very beautiful. Double. That is well spotted.
Yeah. That is the board vision you need to make it close, to make this match an interesting one.
Yes.
You don't want people to run away with the game, and therefore you're playing something like Bomi K, which is an excellent spot.
It is an excellent spot.
And it also blocks Madhav's bingo of Oxazines. He actually had a bingo of Oxazines through the E of everting.
Wow, talk about timing.
Yeah. So interesting. I haven't seen if there's any other play for Madhav just yet.
There is So would you? So if you're Madhav right now and you have the blank,
right?
Will you throw the Z and the X right now? And you are behind.
How much are you behind by?
40.
40.
So the score right now is Madhav 224, Abdulqudus 264.
Okay. So in this position, the most obvious play right here would be playing Zax in 2 different positions. One, you either play underlapping Look and Plower to make Pox and LA, or you play Zax at Bomi K.
Yeah.
So I think in this case, because you're preserving the S, and the blank, by the way, so that gives you a good option, a good chance to bingo next turn, anyways. So I like playing the Z and the X off.
Yes.
Because the board is still very open.
Yes.
If the board is a bit close, then I might, play it off one by one.
Yeah.
But he's doing the right thing here, I think, by playing Zax.
I will do this. I would do the same too, considering that you need the board to be open for you to do the bingo.
Okay, and for the record, guys, chat, I'm just gonna keep quiet right now because his rack just went from bad to worse. So I'm just gonna look at Abdulqudus's rack and ignore Madhav's rack for the time being.
Yes.
So
back to Abdulqudus.
Yes. And now he has the cue.
Now he has the cue. Okay. So the question is, how do you play the cue?
So he does have FIQ, FIQUE, but there's no. There's no place to play it.
So there is one place to play it, but I don't know whether would you want to open a triple word lane by.
No.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like no.
Yeah.
So then goes to the next question. Then would you play something like QUAI?
Where would you play QUAI?
At a digit.
Digit there.
It's not the greatest play location.
Well, actually, if you play FIQ there, right? I'm assuming that's where you were considering playing the FIQ there.
Yes.
I think leaving the F on the triple lane is fine in that position because there are not many bingos that puts the F as the second last letter, right?
Yeah.
So maybe Fick is an option here. I just don't like the leaf of AO. So I might be thinking, whether is there any place that I can play that potentially sets up, because you're not too far behind, right? So you want to try to think of maybe there are other options to kind of play off a few tiles, keeping the queue,
Yeah.
trying to score elsewhere. But
Well,
seems-
Abdulqudus has committed to fake,
yep,
which I can understand.
yeah, it's decent.
It's decent. Well, back now we have to talk about Madhav's track, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna let you talk about it. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Andrew, why? Okay, so we need to talk about Madhav's track for a while, although it may not be the best thing to talk about.
Yeah.
He has basically he has all the assets left. I think he needs to play one of the assets now.
Oh, for sure. But
Yeah, but
the question is, if you look at this board, there's literally not any good places for you to use the S for a good score. Even like the Z, the X, the J, even the Q, it's in a position where it's so difficult without the A, E.
okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you a consideration. If you can play Sins, would you go for it?
SINS.
SNIS, simple. SINS.
I would play it if it doesn't close off the board.
Yeah, the only problem is that closed the board rather significantly.
Yeah.
So this is a tough one for Madhav. He plays O and S, which
Yep.
I can understand. Yeah, I can understand this.
Yeah. It's a good one. He understands that. Look, if I have to play something, I need to play something where I don't block off anything.
Yes.
So playing conservatively here, leaving the right bottom quadrant open is his best chance of trying to forge ahead and making sure that he's still in this game. So I was just trying to see whether there was any bingo through the ER or the AE for him, but
Yeah,
I think it's quite difficult.
Yeah,
to
I
find
mean,
it.
I don't know if I look at that right. Also, triple S and double N. I mean, I wouldn't have the patience to go through all the permutations, lah.
Yeah.
Okay, back to I like this play by Abdulqudus. Gives nothing away.
Yep.
Consolidating his lead.
Mhm.
With an underlap of Zach. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yep.
And Abdulqudus is surging ahead.
Yep.
With I would say close to a bingo lead actually. It's now lead 51.
51 points.
So close to a bingo lead. He's right at the stage of consolidating his lead.
Mhm. So I think the play here for Madhav would be like he'll spend some time here looking, realizing that he doesn't have a bingo right now, but he does have quite a good score
Yeah.
of sniff. 39 points puts him about 11 or 12 points behind,
Yeah.
with a good rack, I would say, to potentially bingo next turn.
Yeah, the thing about when you play sniff is that, which sounds like a rational thing to do, is that Abdulqudus is at a stage where he can shut this bot down very quickly. So as long as he scores decently to shut the bot down, I think this is basically his game.
Yep. He just needs to now his rack right now is not really cooperating with him
Yes.
for the time being.
Yes.
But if he does spot a play that plays either through the T as a 6-letter play,
Yep.
through the T of everting, I think he closes off that quadrant, and it'll be very, very difficult for Madhav to actually bingo.
Yeah.
So if that happens, then Madhav needs to pivot. He needs to realize that, okay, if I can't bingo right now, I should be focusing on trying to score.
Yes.
So sniff here will be the start. He
Yes.
goes 12 points behind only.
Yes.
And he'll need to see what Abdulqudus plays next. Abdulqudus does have a nice scoring slot which blocks quite a little bit. It blocks the T by playing YAE next turn. So through through the
Yeah,
E.
through the A and the E, the disconnected floaters.
Yes. So if he plays that, it doesn't really block, but it does signify that it does signal to Madhav that okay, he is aware that there might be a chance where he might not be able to bingo,
Yep.
and that he needs to start pivoting. He needs to start considering where to actually score.
Yes.
Because looking at this board as well, apart from those two locations which we just talked about, Sniff and um, Sniff and the triple letter score between Everting and Bomike.
Yep.
There's no other scoring spot if you don't have the S or if you don't have, potentially high scoring tiles here.
Yes. So I would say Abdulqudus, what Abdulqudus will do after this is probably play YAE at the disconnected floaters first. That will be the first order of business. And the second thing after that is probably close the last lane, which is through the drab.
Yes. Through the drab, or either playing through the drab, through the B, or playing digit with the T.
That can be an option too.
Yeah. So it seems like Madhav has settled with Sniff.
And I think we will be in for a close game. This is going to be a nail biter, guys.
Yep.
Okay, so the score is 3-2-5-3-4-0, a 15-point lead for Abdulqudus. Andrew, when you're in this position, I think what is important is Abdulqudus just needs to continue scoring.
Yes.
And I think he has lined up his YAE, which I would agree with this one.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's not going to work well for him because Madhav actually has a bingo through the drab.
Yeah.
He actually has tennis. So it might be.
We'll see.
We'll see if that, because I mean, if Abdulqudus can keep up the scoring pressure, tennis doesn't score that much.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I would say that it's still anybody's game at this stage.
It's still anybody's game. It'll be a fun one. I think I really like non-blowout games, especially when we're commentating.
Oh
It
yeah,
gives us,
I mean this is we're in for a spectacle. Let's go.
Yeah.
And I think Madhav is just checking the bag. There are three tiles in the bag. And yes, the score has been updated. Okay, so so the thing about it is that even if Madhav scores a bingo, that is not a guarantee win for him. So I mean, we have the benefit of the simulation engine, but what we can tell is that scoring a bingo will not guarantee a win for Madhav.
Yep. He does need to figure out like what happens, right? Because he's going to empty the bag.
Yes.
There's going to be three tiles in the bag. He needs to see that if he bingos with tennis, is there potentially a bingo outplay from Abdulqudus, or is there a chance that he might not be able to go out? In which case, Abdulqudus gets 2 turns, 2 turns to play out his rag, which might outscore even through Madhav's bingo.
So if Madhav scores bingos this turn, he'll get the leaf of BAE.
BAE. Okay, then it's.
Yeah, so I would say that, this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, because so right now it's up. It's Madhav's turn, right?
Yep.
So he needs BAE. Is there a place to play BAE? Okay, there's quite a lot of places, so we don't have to worry about it. So now it's a question of, does he see tennis? Is tennis the only bingo that he has?
There are a few.
Yes, a few. Okay.
I'm sure. I think Madhav is just going through. Okay, if I bingo this turn, what would be my leaf, and then see whether I can survive the end game.
Yep. So he has lined up in tens, I think, through the T of digit.
Yep. So the thing about Abdulqudus, he has cargo in his rack. So this is interesting. Take a deep breath.
Yep.
Yeah, well, this is when your championship is on the line.
Yeah. And he sees it, and I
he-
think this is the 100% win play, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, for now it's I would say close to 100%. It's 90%. It's good.
Eh.
So with that simulation out of the way, Madhav take a slight lead, 392 to 373. Now Abdulqudus has roughly 10 minutes to work through an endgame sequence.
Yep.
So with Hordage on the rag, what would Abdulqudus do?
There's not much he can do here.
Uh,
I think, folks, we might have our World Youth Champion.
Hold on, not yet, not yet. We have 9 minutes left. So
Okay.
I mean, a lot can happen.
Yep.
It'll be interesting to see. Okay, so if in Abdulqudus' situation, what will you do? Okay, so you know he has BAE.
Yep.
And definitely there's more than one place to play the BAE. He can play beat, he can play wherever. So, what would he need to do to score significantly, such that Madhav needs to play a bit slow and have another, like, he cannot go out in distance.
Abdulqudus needs to bingo.
That's the only option possible.
That's the only option.
Okay.
Other than or playing a 50-point play here, that would pretty much ensure that he runs ahead, so far ahead that Madhav couldn't score and come back with a win, with a small win.
Yeah.
So right now, like from Abdulqudus' perspective here, he has base BASE, either base for 27 or bow BEAU for 18 points. So he needs to block base, but
even that also.
yeah, the closest he can go is probably Coast for 27, and that's not enough. So he needs to figure out another play.
Yeah.
Don't see it just right now, but
That's a tough one. Sometimes when I talk about, so this is one of the things I talk about when I play with my casually with my friends. Sometimes when you close the board so aggressively, and then the only bingo spot left is the one that your opponent plays, and then you are now caught in the situation, you have basically nowhere else to do.
yeah,
So I think that's sometimes when you play a bit, when you close the board in such a way that you could not do a counterplay. I think that's when you are caught with, like, basically you cannot do anything to mount a comeback.
yeah. But also credit to I mean, in this kind of position,
Yeah.
Madhav could have easily went for intense
Yes.
and drabs, which
Yes.
would have given Abdulqudus a chance at acreage or
Yes.
acreage.
Yeah.
I think that's the correct way of pronouncing it. So, I mean, credit for Madhav to actually take his time, look at the position, and realize that if he plays intense hooking digit, there is just no way for Abdulqudus to actually bingo. In fact,
Yes.
there is no possible
No.
combination that would lead him to a loss. So if that's the case, I think I think he played this really, really well.
Yeah.
And I mean, at the same time, we can talk about hindsight, looking back and figuring out, would blocking certain positions here, entail to a position where it leads you with no counter
Yeah.
if your opponent bingos. I think in this case it was it had, I think, something to do with, like, the fact that we could talk about him missing rivets instead and playing everting, because I mean, the from my perspective here, Abdulqudus, I think, played really well.
He played really well.
Yeah, finding Vomike, which is really good.
Yeah, that was a good shot of him having to stay in the game.
Yeah, so I honestly think I don't think he did anything wrong here.
Yeah, he doesn't.
It's just the luck of the draw.
Yeah.
And I think Madhav stayed calm enough to eventually get his bingo down, and is en route to becoming, I believe, for the first time, the World Youth Champion.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. But I mean, to be fair, Madhav has been, you know, as
Very
you mentioned,
consistent.
yeah,
He's
as you
been
mentioned
very
before,
consistent. He's been very consistent. I have watched Madhav enough on stream, and I can tell that
yeah,
not many. There are very few places where we will have a point to discuss,
Mhm.
but mostly he's been excellent.
Yep. And Aditya just mentioned scary that Madhav is going to be world top 5 or 6 after this, which is crazy considering the quality of players that are in the top 10 right now in the
Yes.
world. You're looking at Nigel Richards, David Elder. For Madhav to be placed there, you know, it's a good sign. It's a good sign for the future of Indian Scrabble.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it shows that, even after, I mean, they do have some really good players. Aditya is one of them.
Yes.
We have Sherwin Rodriguez as well.
Yes.
So these are, the legacy of Indian Scrabble. It's still
good.
it's still going.
I mean, I had the pleasure of going to Bangalore for the PSSA tournament in January. It's a 4-day tournament,
Mhm.
33 games, and I would say it's a very unique experience. Not many places in the world will give you a 4-day tournament. So shout out
Yeah.
to the tournament in Bangalore, and they will be having the tournament again around the same time next year. So do check out for details at the Westpart tournament calendar.
Yep. Inserts plugin for
Insert plugins for Irshad. No,
for-
this is free. This is free. Nothing.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah. And it's, I mean, looking at the comments right now, Madhav is only 15 years old.
yep.
So that's a bright future ahead of him in Scrabble.
Yes.
Like, I mean, this is not even his last time he gets to play in the World Youth Scrabble
Yes, you will have
Championship.
another shot, and
Yeah.
I'll give a good shout out to Abdulqudus today as well.
Yes.
It's been, I think I remember commentating his game on the first day, and I was like, okay, he is the one of the players to watch in this tournament. And
Yeah.
look at the third day, we
Yeah.
are treated to a game between Abdulqudus and Madhav. So I would say that as much I would say as the future looks bright for Indian Scrabble, I would say the same about Nigeria as well.
Yep. Nigeria is one of the strongest countries when it comes to Scrabble. I mean, they have a lot of talented and amazing Scrabble players.
Oh yeah, I mean, one of the things that I'm thinking about actually next year is participate in tournament in Africa. So
Ooh.
of course I need to brush up my skills a bit more so that the trip is worthwhile. But I would say, I mean, a good set of players that I have not played with, and just have a good time.
Yeah. I did have an opportunity to play against Nigerian players as well. One was in the World Championships in Goa in 2019, where I played against former world champion Wellington Jagiri.
Yeah.
And then also in the Alchemist Cup organized by Michael Tang.
Plug in Michael Tang.
Plug in Michael Tang here. Yep. And it was amazing to play against these Nigerians. They are very solid players, and word knowledge it's amazing.
Yep.
So
Abdulqudus has committed to.
No, he has not.
Oh,
he's gone for the Hail Mary.
I like this. I like this.
Let's go down swinging.
Let's go down swinging. Okay.
Yeah.
Jokes aside.
I think Abdulqudus has seen the writing on the wall. He's gonna go for Kos or Case, whichever the case may be. Yeah.
And case it is.
Okay, now he's just playing on stream, right?
I mean, this is your shot to be on stream and just have the last few seconds.
Yep.
Why not?
It's amazing. All right, so we
have case it is. All right, so Madhav would not take too much time. Basically, the game is his.
Yep.
He can play whichever, and he will win.
Yep. And now Madhav's be like, I wonder if I don't finish. And now what can you do?
Yeah. So
No, I don't think.
yeah, just choose whichever at this stage.
Yeah,
Okay. Bear and oh,
Bay.
okay.
Nice.
All right. Bay it is. And Bay gives Madhav the 2025 champion for the 2025 World Youth Scrabble Championship.
Hey. Very well played by both
Yeah,
players.
we will be with both players.
Yeah.
It's been a joy to watch. We had the privilege to have Abdulqudus versus Madhav 3 times on stream.
Mm.
It's been fantastic.
Alright.
And um, I think Abdulqudus win 3 out of 4 times.
Nice.
So I would say that Abdulqudus were actually giving Madhav a good competition.
Yep. And right now, Madhav is having the privilege of giving our tournament director, Yong Jenrong, a headache now of, arranging the Gibsonizations.
Yes, that will be. I think that will be the consideration that Jan Rong needs to do as the tournament director.
Yep.
One thing when it comes to
Mhm.
person that has been Gibsonized, what are the considerations of who you're pairing up against? I think that's one of the things that I'm curious about.
So when you go through, if there is a Gibsonization, which means there is a player who has won the tournament without playing the last game.
Yep.
What happens now is there will be an adjustment to the pairings where the second place will play against the third place, and it will go on, and the champion, if there is no bye, what will happen is he will be playing the next player who cannot win, who is not eligible to win any prizes in this tournament.
Oof.
And it's going to be, so that means in round 24, whoever Madhav is being.
Everyone, we have a champion.
Okay, we're gonna pause for a while.
From India, Madhav. Congratulations.
They can hear.
Finally made it. Finally. Okay, it's too late. He's breaking now. All right, that is.
Yeah. Sorry, we had to mute the announcement just now. So
Right.
Apologies for that.
Yep.
Okay, so as you were talking, Andrew, about the considerations of a Gibsonization pairing.
Yep.
So basically, you rightly pointed out that you elaborated as to how Genrong needs to do the pairing such that the first person, the Madhav will be paired against anyone who's not eligible for a prize.
So it will be the first person in the standings that will be not eligible for any prizes offered in this tournament, which means if your name is paired up with Madhav for round 24, it's basically a signal that says you are not winning anything.
Yeah.
For this.
One thing that we'll make sure that the game 24 it will be the player number 2 against the player number 3. So
Yes.
I think we'll relay the message up to Genrong to make sure that at least we'll get some quality games on the top board.
Yeah.
I think that's about it for now. We will take a short break, and after that we will we'll air the last game of the tournament.
Yep.
See you guys shortly.
Yep. So we'll keep you guys updated on when the last game will be on. Most likely within the next I would say 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, 10 minutes or so. It'll be the second and the third. Second and the third page.
So we will be back with the last game. I'll catch you guys shortly.
Shortly. All right. We are in for the final game, featuring number 2 against number 3. Abdulqudus from Nigeria and Suyash Manchali from
India.
India.
Yep, we have gotten our World Youth Champion. If the announcements on social media and the announcement that we had to mute slightly before the end of last game,
Yes.
we have our champion, Madhav Gopal. He is fine. He has, I think it's his first title as World Youth Champion. So congrats to him.
Congrats to him.
And because of that, he is Gibsonized, and therefore we have the privilege of um, featuring, showing a match between the second and third place.
Yep.
So-
Which should be an interesting one as well.
Yeah.
We have had the opportunity of having Suyash and Abdulqudus played separately on stream, but this is the first time we're seeing them together in stream.
Okay. That is good. So,
Okay. Next final down.
so it's been an amazing W. I think we have 218 players in the main category.
Yes.
Something that is, I think it's an achievement for the World Youth Scrabble Championship.
Yes.
Having quite an amazing turnout.
Yep.
And it's good to see so many players from so many different countries come together and slog it out for the last 3 days.
It is. I mean, it's been a privilege to see, and also to see how the kids the level of the game that they have played. I mean, it's been impressive.
Yep. And so here we are at the last game of the day.
Last game of the day.
Yep. Irshad, it's been a pleasure to commentate beside you.
Yes. Likewise, Andrew, and I think I think I told you during the break that what I do is try to be a good moderator, and you have been giving valuable insights on how the game is played.
Thank you.
All right, so with that pleasantry out of the way,
Yep.
we are back in the game. I'm sure that our producer will help to get the rack to be positioned to be optimized
Yep.
for streaming. So we have blank EIOPAY.
Yep. So not almost a bingo here, but not a bingo.
Yeah. Would you? Okay, I'll give you a thought experiment.
Hmm.
Do you play the E or do you not play the E?
I'll just play YO. 10 points. Take it and go. I don't like the Y. I see Y, I play Y.
Okay.
And there's a pretty okay, fine. I would think it's not as obvious, but I think YO, even with a vowel draw, it is still quite likely that he's getting a bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not really in favor of keeping 3 vowels and a blank. I would rather
Yeah.
just keep the P as well.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but it seems that Abdulqudus has a slightly different thinking than I am, than I have, and he's
Yeah.
decided to go with pay.
I have no major issues with it, but I was thinking of PIOY,
Mm-hmm.
and then the thing is whether to keep the E so that you
Okay.
can hook POE the next turn.
I think in that position you would always play PIOYE.
Yeah.
You would play the E because it scores 26 as opposed to just scoring
Oh yeah. Yeah.
16.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Understand.
so yeah, that definitely I think PIOYE would be the highlight play here. I think having I honestly didn't see PIOYE, so that's why I would just play YO.
Okay, understand. Suyash choose to exchange actually.
Yeah, I think he changed off the 3 of his R's or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
Abdulqudus very quickly played Chi.
Yep.
I have no major issues with it, but I
Yep.
think that goes back to the POE just now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think that when it comes to having a blank so early in the game is how
Yeah.
do you balance your rack? Okay, so it looks like Suyash is doing the first bingo with air guns.
I think he's jumping the gun here a little bit because he
Yeah.
could have played squaring and spay, which would have
Yeah.
been a much. I think. Well, it does open the triple lane for sure. So So I think maybe air guns here is a bit more safer. It's a safer play here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would. I mean, to be honest,
Mhm.
I would have thought it was squaring.
Yeah, I think that's the first thing I saw, squaring. And
Yeah.
air guns is a decent play here. You can play air guns. It is the only anagram. So right now we get to test the knowledge of Abdulqudus, whether does his bootleg take an S or not. Yep.
Yeah. There are a few places for him to play bootlegs. Which location would you prefer? Would you go play safe at the double word lane?
Yeah, I think just playing bootlegs there makes a lot of sense. I think there's no point in like trying to open up a niner at this point.
Yeah.
Your opponent as well has chosen not to open the niner. So I think even if you play bootleg with BY, I think it scores the highest. 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 22, 72 points as opposed to 70.
70.
Yeah.
So I would say in consideration, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I would play bootlegs here, um, and then pass the ball to Suyash to see
Yes.
whether he opens up or not.
We will wait for what is on Suyash rack shortly, but we'll still focus on Abdulqudus' rack first. Let's see his. I think the key here is that let's see what he does. Oh no, he missed it.
Yeah, I would chalk it up to just being
Yeah.
being exhausted right now.
It could be it. It could be it. I mean, the thing about Abdulqudus just now, I mean, some of these plays just now was quite good. So I
Yeah.
think maybe fatigue could kick in last game.
Yeah, it is the last game, so fatigue is there. You're tired. You've been playing 24 games.
23.
You've been playing 23
Yes,
games, which
correct.
requires the highest amount of highest amount of concentration.
Yes.
And right now it seems that
Suyash
Suyash,
is
he's
bouncing
playing.
for another bingo.
Yep, it's a CSW 2024 rule sets.
Oh my god, I have not finished studying the CSW24. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
He does miss the double. He could have played Struzel, Streusel, but rule sets is definitely a nice spot by Suyash, who has clearly studied his CSW 24 words.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, even when I go through the CSW24, when I saw the word railguns, I was like, wow, this is a new word.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, even I haven't fully studied the CSW24 yet. Back to Abdulqudus.
Mhm. So he does have two C's and a V. That's usually not a very nice combination to have, but he does have the blank, so we can see what he can play here. He does have convex through the S,
Yes.
so CONVECT.
Um,
But again, I think it's actually pretty hard to see convex because
yes.
you wouldn't realize that you have a bingo with the combination of C, C, and V. So
Yeah.
I think he's gone for the Tarleton overplay of vector.
I can understand. I mean, sometimes even for me, the discipline of trying to put a con at the front is not the easiest. Like sometimes you think of something else like this or miss, but com.
Oh yeah,
It's not easy.
it's not easy. It's not the standard play that you would make.
Yeah.
Yeah. So vector here, I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you don't see if you don't see the bingo. Now the onus is on Suyash to decide where to play right now. He doesn't have many open spots depending on based on what his rack is.
Yep. Well, the thing about it is that he has do you want to find a way to throw one of the two T's if possible?
Oh yeah, for sure. I would try to see if there's a place to play off, if possible, the B, T, and W, which by the way is actually pretty hard.
Yeah.
Pun intended, but clearly no one saw the joke. But okay, anyway, so
I guess that's a good one, right? Okay. So anyway, I mean I think the trying to play the B and the T will be yes, and I think Suyash spotted it.
Yep.
well spotted. I agree with this one.
Yep.
The only downside is he have the WTK, which I know this is not ideal, but he has enough to work around the next turn, and he has the lead,
Yeah.
so he can afford to buy one more turn if the draw doesn't work in his favor.
Yeah, and with that B set up there, if he draws an A, he can
He has to
actually
play
play
ball,
balk.
so I think that could be in his thought process. So
Yeah.
if he gets the A, I think he should be settled in terms of the next turn.
Yep. So now with Abdulqudus, right now he does have um, CHIVET blank on his rack. Haven't seen if there is anything he could play.
Let's see.
It looks like he's going for hectic. here.
Hectic.
I think he BUTTE just blocked Chivius, so
Right.
there was I don't know if there was a bingo any other place for him to play a bingo. The board is pretty blocked right now. So I wasn't sure whether there was a 7 there.
Yeah, there is a 7 apparently.
Oh, Cheviot.
Cheviot.
Yes.
But I mean, sometimes when I commentating, I'm learning some words myself.
Oh, yeah.
So I am, sometimes I don't want to be hard on other people because I'll be hard on myself. Like I didn't know this word.
Yep.
So yep. Check. He plays hectic. I can
Yeah.
understand. Since you have the bank, just open the board.
Sure. Yeah. And Suyash quickly being very quick plays walk with a leaf of DETH, keeping up a good leaf here and having not really opening up any triple lanes here.
Yeah, I would agree. I
Yeah.
think that walk is fine.
Mhm.
Back to Abdulqudus.
Yep. He does have a very nice bingo here. It's something that Martin Teo has played against me. It's actually Pickle Wave through the Sea of Hectic, which he opened for himself. So Pickle Wave is a very nice bingo here. It's going to be tough to see.
It's
like,
gonna be tough to see,
especially with the blank needing to be a W. I mean, who puts the blank as a W, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So it'll be nice to see if I think Abdulqudus just needs to calm down a little bit and just play. Oh, he is playing something here. Oh, he does play adoptive. There's a
That's a good.
a much easier bingo to spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. I think yes. Yeah, he has been going.
Yeah.
This is good. This
Adoptive is very nice.
is good. Good play by Abdulqudus. So sometimes, I mean, and we had this discussion just now. Sometimes, not to be so hard pressed with a miss bingo. As long as you open the board,
Yeah.
it's good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough. And adoptive is valid. So he gets on the board with a bingo, and it looks like I think he'll be slightly ahead before Suyash makes his move.
Yep.
So,
So we will wait for the scores to be updated. Give us a second. So the score is Abdulqudus 190, Suyash at 201. We'll get
still behind.
still behind by just slightly by 11 points.
Okay.
Well, Suyash has been very quick. He
Yep.
plays hotel. One point of contention. Do you play hotel or I will play hotel. I'm fine with that. No, I was thinking of whether you play hotel or Houghton, but I'm fine with hotel because there's still 2 L's unseen, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and you do keep the DN leaf is a bit more synergistic.
Yes, the
I
DL.
feel
Yep.
compared to
Agree.
DL.
Agree.
Yeah.
So the score has been updated now. It's 190 Abdulqudus, 237 Suyash.
Okay. So the chat did also point out that as long as Abdulqudus doesn't lose by a big margin, he will still be in second place.
Yes.
So all he needs to do is, if he realizes that he can't win, is just to make sure that he does enough damage control to make sure that he doesn't lose by a big sum.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, it looks like he has drawn Toenail and Elation.
Which I think he will be. Does he have a place?
Not sure. I'm pretty sure right now he is related to to have a bingo. It's just, could he play anywhere?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I don't think he has a I
Oh,
don't think he has a spot.
yeah, that's okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
So-
this is those situations
Yes.
right now, right? You have a bingo on your rack. It is all one pointers. There's no place for you to bingo. What do you do right
What
now?
do you do? And I
Right.
think that's the challenge. So, how would you open the board?
Well, the first inclination here would be to play something through the H of hotel just to open up the triple line.
Right.
But you also have to consider that what happens if your opponent plays through the B.
Right.
So if your opponent plays through the B, that is, while it does open a new line for you, whatever he plays through the B,
Yes.
you might not want to waste your turn to just play through the H then. So he
Yeah.
has done something that is a bit more intuitive, playing off not just 2 tiles or 3 tiles, but to play Goblin, which actually scores pretty decent.
I actually
Hmm.
it opens the board slightly and he scores rather decently.
Yeah.
I agree with this.
Yeah, it puts him, I think, about 20 points behind only.
Yep.
With a threat for a bingo, and he plays off a bit more tiles in order for him to try for the second blank as well.
Yes.
Yeah. With Suyash having only one vowel, what does he do here?
Would he use the vowel?
I think in this case you would have to. You have to see a position here where you can try to score and at the same time use up quite a bit of your consonants here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at there's a place of Duam with butted, Butted. It blocks the lane.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he decides to go with AW.
Okay. I have an interesting one.
Mhm.
Okay. So Suyash has played AW, but hear me out. If he knows that there is a wow F, and all he needs is just an E,
Mm.
he essentially will score by a lot the next turn. So if he plays AW there, we'll be thinking of playing EF the next turn.
Yeah, it is
That-
possible.
That is possible.
Yeah, but the thing is, because you don't have that many, like you're only playing 2 tiles, and
Yeah.
you don't have enough vowels at this point,
Yeah.
because you would literally EF alone scores a lot, yes, but it doesn't help you in the long run.
That's true.
Yeah, so I think in this point he's just trying to say like, okay, you know what, AW scores pretty decent.
Yeah.
I think it scores 33 points.
Yes.
So he's trying to set up a potential to score another 649 points here.
Yep.
So he's just putting the pressure on Abdulqudus. So like, if you don't block there, I'm going to score. If I draw that,
Yeah,
if I draw
which is the downside. So, which is why I asked just now about whether you play the vowel. So,
Hmm.
the downside of playing or is that Abdulqudus can just throw the J and scores quite decently.
Yeah, but even without playing the vowel, I mean, he still has HAJ and
Yeah.
WA, so I don't think
So,
it matters.
yeah. Okay, going back to Suyash,
Mhm.
he at least have one vowel in his rack.
Yep, still has one vowel, but he needs to figure out what to do with this rack. It's,
Would you play long just to work on your rack now?
I think that would be what I would try to do.
Yeah.
Except in this position, it's actually pretty hard to go long without exposing too much.
Yeah.
Like if you want to go for something like defang or fanged, I don't think that doesn't score you anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other option, which I think is what he's trying to do right now, is to change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not an easy rack to work on. I can understand.
Mhm.
I can understand if he wants to exchange, but I can also understand if he wants to play it through. And here's the thing: there's still one more blank unseen, so maybe he might just play long and then hopefully get the second blank.
Yeah. It here, I think if you want to change as well, I would change about 5 tiles here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just keep a decent enough leave and then try to go for the blank.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case, I mean, it's pretty much an even game right now.
Yes, it is.
But you also have to the thing you have to understand from Suyash's side as well. In order for him to get second place, he would literally need to score
a boatload of points.
a boatload of points, and he has to
basically wreck the score.
Yes, he would have to score. He would have to beat Abdulqudus by
200 points.
260, 270
Yeah.
points. So he needs to prolong the game to the point where he could actually do that by chaining bingos.
Yeah.
One of the ways to do it. And right now he has opted to change 3. He's keeping ADMN, and he has drawn duplicates. Oh, I'm just trying so hard not to make a joke here, but okay, I shall
Okay.
refrain from doing
Yeah,
so.
shall refrain from doing so.
Yeah, so
Okay, so
we're going back to Abdulqudus right now.
Abdulqudus right now. Okay, would you just play an XI and move on?
Yeah. Yep. XI at the bottom of adoptive.
Yeah.
Seems to be something that he's thinking of.
I mean, that from an equity play, it doesn't get any more strong than that.
Yeah. I think there's nothing else. Nothing through the L. Yeah. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, because I mean, when I see this kind of rack and I know and there's no bingo, the first thing I'll do is just throw the X away.
Mm-hmm. It would be nice if there was a way for him to set up the X.
Yeah.
But I think any play that sets up the X would often lead to a much more open board state, which is not what he wants.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Let's see what he's doing.
let's see what he does. He's going for Lexer here, so trying to open up a bit more.
I find it to be an interesting decision.
Yeah, keeping 2 eyes on your rack though. So
Yeah.
uh,
I would prefer my XI move just now.
yeah, so there's 2 more eyes left
Yes.
in the bag. So it's pretty. I mean, sure, there's a low chance of him drawing back another eye.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think XI would have been a bit more
Safe.
safe. Yeah. So okay, I shall stop saying things because he has drawn a 3rd eye.
You know, just sometimes when one of the comments like don't jinx it.
Yeah, don't jinx it. And then,
Okay, so back to Suyash. The score is updated right now. Suyash is trailing by 25 points.
Mhm.
Let's see.
he's gone with damned.
I think he's just trying to challenge whether butted is valid or not.
Mhm.
Which I think it should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good.
Yeah.
So we're going back to Abdulqudus with 3 eyes on the rack.
Yep, he does have red TRE.
Yes, one of those.
One of those triple eye bingos. We talked about this Tigridia in the previous game.
Yeah, I mean,
Will he spot red TRE here? Oh
let's-
no, he does not.
oh no,
He plays Inia instead.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
It's. I mean,
Wow.
to be fair, I mean, I'm still studying the 8-letter words with a
Mhm.
double I at the back, so it's not the easiest.
yep,
It's not the easiest, but yes, 3TRE is the standout play here.
yep. And Suyash has a. Ooh, he has a big play here.
Yeah.
There's 2 open E's and
Yes, we shall not spoil it.
yep.
And the word is not the nicest word, so we shall wait for the board to open itself.
And I think Abdulqudus is taking a pause here. He's like thinking like, look, I'm. Is it his turn or is it?
Wait, hold on. It is Suyash's turn.
Oh yeah.
It's
Okay.
Suyash's turn. It's
All right.
updated now.
So. Okay. Will Suyash spot his bingo? For interest and purposes, we shall not mention
The
we
word.
shall not mention the word. However, I can spell it out. It is SODOMIZE. And he doesn't see it.
Well, I mean,
For better or for worse.
for better or for worse,
Yeah.
the good thing about Abdulqudus' rack now, at least he has another shot at it. So, I mean,
Reuniter is
I think he should be able to play this now, and I think he's spotting it right away.
yep.
Keep in mind that I think to be fair to Abdulqudus, he has had a good showing in this tournament. So I think um, for him, it's just to finish the game as strongly as possible.
Yep.
That's all he's doing right now. Okay,
Mhm.
with United playing play, and Abdulqudus now taking the lead 3-8, 7-3, 3-6. Now it's back to Suyash. There is a bingo, and it's going to be an 8-letter word.
Okay.
There are filters available, and it's mostly through the
E, I would say.
E.
Yeah. There's quite a lot of words here.
Yeah,
that,
so we there's no point of giving that many options there. So we just say that the filter to look for is the E filter.
Reunited, I think, blocked Suyash's highest bingo play, which is
Ooh, that's
through
nice
the
one.
through the H of Hectic. There are other bingos through the H, but none of them hit the other triple word score. He has semi hard and misheard. So
Yes.
not something that he can hit through the H. So he would have to play through the E in order for him to get some score here. Something like disarmed, which is the easiest one.
Yes. The thing about it is that there are 8 tiles in the back. So if he plays this one, there's only 1 tile in the back. So I think one thing that Suyash needs to consider is that when he plays this one, he might not get a favorable rack draw from the back, because from Abdulqudus' rack, the rank is quite decent.
Okay.
So I think when it comes to Suyash, I think what he needs to prepare after doing the bingo, which I presume is likely going to be the case, is how he needs to work on his endgame sequence.
So if you look at this in a way that you're saying that, okay, what happens if I bingo through the E, right?
Yep.
And I put my opponent at a position where my opponent can bingo back as well.
Yes.
The good thing is that there's actually 8 tiles in the back, which means your opponent is not bingoing out.
Yes.
So you still have one more chance to score.
Yes.
So now, if you're trying to mind game your opponent here, one thing you can do is play 1 tile off, so that if your opponent bingos, you bingo back, and then you empty the bag and you take the 7 tiles from your opponent.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a fun sequence here, although I hardly see that coming.
I
happening.
Yes.
Yeah, especially when it's quite an easy bingo here. There are many high probability bingos here that he can play. Pretty sure he won't miss anything here. He just needs to find a bingo that doesn't result in a counter bingo.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's what probably Suyash is going through right now.
Yeah. So, and there are not that many places to, I mean, apart from the H and E, once you play that, I mean, as long as you don't open up something that's a bit too obvious, the only other bingo spot would be through the N of Goblin, and at some cases, maybe through the X of Lexer.
Yeah.
So,
but I will be, I don't know, maybe he has the time to think this through. So maybe that's why maybe that's why he's taking the time, because he's like going through, okay, there's still the floater N at the bottom of the board. So but I would agree that I would just play something through the floater E.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's going to do a back check and realize that there will be 8 tiles in the back.
Correct. Back check is completed. 8 tiles in the back. I mean, from I'm just going through, like, from Suyash's POV, that what goes through it, what is going through his mind right now. Okay, so it's like, okay, most probably I will be able to remain at third place. and that's all. I think from Suyash's POV, just best case scenario, win the game,
Mhm.
confirm position at third place.
Yep.
I think that's what he's going through right now.
Yes. He just needs to make sure that he wins this game in order to maintain, because his spread is not as high as
The rest,
the other 16 pointers who are looking to overtake him if he loses.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I would say for him, the important part is just win.
Yep.
Just for everyone's benefit, after this, the closing ceremony will commence after the last game, and we will not be streaming the closing ceremony. So I think this is a good time for us to make that announcement. We have to start, and I'm sure that since the winner has been already determined, I think we will be able to get an announcement on the rest of the winners through the Westpa page in Facebook.
Yep.
And also the Youth Scrabble page.
Yep. So if you want to check out the live standings and the player list, they are available in the description of this stream.
And that is the active one. So
Yeah.
so I know that people have given their feedback saying that they're not able to access which one is the updated one.
Mhm.
Whatever that provided in the chat below, that is the updated link.
All right. And I think it's a good time to also shout out the fact that we have right now more than 100 concurrent viewers who is in the chat right now, which I think it is quite a big achievement for Malaysian Scrabble, because
We just started we just started this channel like a few months ago.
yeah.
In preparation for WISC, and I think we good shout out to everyone who joined us online right now.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, be sure to like, subscribe to this channel
It's
for
a plug-in.
future. Yeah. I mean, it's coming from the YouTuber inside of me.
Yes, Andrew.
Yeah, so make sure to like and subscribe to the Malaysian Scrabble channel. We try our best to stream certain events. Now
Yes.
I know the streaming and viewership, how do you say, I want to find a word for it. The community for in the viewers is not really as high as the ones in the US, but we're
Yep.
going to try to emulate their success in terms of broadcasting this as a spectator sport for
Yes.
people to have a look.
Yes. I would say, okay, so
Wow.
Suyash played AME. This is a rather curious play. I think
Oh, he's going for that, I bingo, you bingo, and I finish and I empty the bag kind of thing.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I think okay. Hold on. Okay, this is gonna be all right. He's gonna finish it with delayers. All right,
Okay.
this is the right play from Abdulqudus.
Yep. So, but it's not going to be enough for him to actually. Even if he takes all of the tiles from Abdulqudus, even if he bingos right now,
It will not be enough.
he will not be enough to win.
Yeah, this is one of the things. Maybe we just talk about like playing a short and then trying to hit back on the break.
Yeah.
With the leaf. That's a very dangerous gambit to play, especially and you have knowing full well that there's not many that there are no like power tiles in the bag.
Yeah.
So that you can only work that out if let's say you have like the J or the X or the Q. So I would say that's an interesting tactic, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure it works out in this one.
Yeah, it's not paying out for Suyash here. Now he does have to. Now that he knows that he's about to lose this game, I think I don't want to put the nail on the coffin so fast.
Yeah.
But it looks like he does need to find his bingo if he does have it, which is
There's only one bingo.
oh, okay,
Yep.
Roddings, I think.
Yeah, Roddings.
Yeah, so he needs to find it, otherwise his spread will drop.
Even more.
Yeah, which is the harsh reality of being like in the middle of a pack of,
A lot of 16.
yeah,
A lot of 16 points.
Yeah.
So and quite a number of them will go to 17. So
yeah.
this is well, I think it's okay. I think Suyash played relatively well in this
Mhm.
tournament. We have had the privilege of having him a few games on stream.
Yep.
Especially on the second day.
Mhm.
Quite a strong player. I mean, I've had the privilege to commentate some of his games. I just think that the gambit in this instance didn't really
Yeah,
work out.
it's not really working out, and at the end of the day, you got to realize that this is for these guys.
Yes, it has been a long day.
they've been playing to their heart's content,
Yep.
trying the hardest they can to
Yep.
to finish well in the standings.
Yes.
And honestly, being top 10, I think in this field,
Stacked
for
field
them.
actually.
yeah, it's a very stacked field. It's still a very good achievement here. So
Yep.
yeah,
So we shall wait for. All right. So Suyash has decided to do a bingo out.
yep.
I will just confirm that the blank is a G. Since we will be C. Okay, so they will challenge just to be sure that Roddings is valid, which I think it will be.
I think it's a 13-point loss for Suyash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it's good. So it's a 13-point loss for Suyash.
13 or 11 points.
11, sorry,
Yeah.
11 points. So the final score is Abdulqudus 453, Suyash 442. I would say this: Abdulqudus is deserving to be the first runner-up.
For sure.
He has
Yeah.
played consistently well,
Mm-hmm.
and actually is one of the few players that actually beat Madhav in this tournament.
Yep.
So congratulations to Abdulqudus for the second place.
Yep. Congratulations to Abdulqudus. Commiserations to Suyash.
Yep.
But I think he will still end up in the top 10.
I would think so too.
Yeah. So it's still a good achievement there. And that would wrap up our stream and broadcast of the World Youth Scrabble Championship 2025, hosted in
Malaysia.
Sri KL, Malaysia. Be sure to send your kids here if you ever need private education. But yeah,
that's a good plug-in, Andrew.
yeah.
And I would say this: it's been a joy to for me to actually be part of this whole experience of streaming the games, and I think I'll give a shout out to people who actually do this for a living. This is a serious endeavor.
Yeah.
I know, and when I watch streams like Let's Play Scrabble and the quality of the stream that they have, I mean, it's yeah. I have my respect for them even more now.
Yeah.
So
please step to the table and pick up your stats. Yes, you heard me right. Pick up the stats and return them to your right hand side. Please.
yes,
Return the stats to the right hand side where there are two of our team members assisting with morphing the stats. Putting them into the
all right. So with that, I think we are ready to do a sign off.
Yep.
From our last words, I am Mohamed Irshad, and you are
Andrew Chung.
all right, and we are logging off.
Yep. Signing off. See you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe the channel. We'll
Yes.
catch you guys on the next tournament.